Probably use that. Yo, Scubby, what's good? What's good? Yo, Neo Judah, what's good? What's good? About to watch this tournament. It came on super late since it's Asia. Gonna put the stream on the TV until they cut it off. I respect that. All right, let's see what we got going on. What we got popping. We got Score, Hokudamaru. And watch this. I saw this live while I was hustling. Yeah, I didn't want to watch it live because it was late, and right when it came on, I was still up. But then I was like, nah, I'll just go to sleep and wake up and watch it. Score that boy, that Hokudamaru boy. Butterfly Cat, Cain. Okay. Looking up at this crazy outer restream Street Fighter 6 stuff. It's been fun. Street Fighter 6 was so good yesterday, man. Super inspiring, man. Stopped at 4:30 a bit after it ended. Damn. First match probably starts. They're like, yeah, it's about to start. Let's get it. Yeah, it was really, really inspiring. And we got the interesting kind color. So Score is still on the Andy. I respect it. That's a good pick because a lot of people do not know how to fight Andy like that. Okay, orb setup. Close C. Stand B. Dash under boys. Oh, they just looking at each other. Good DP. But he is 100% overheated. He knew his safe jump route though. I like that. Oh, this is bad. But he's out of over, you know. Oh, you're dead, bruh. This character does so much damage, bro. Yeah, I want to go Ichi to potentially win EWC just because of how good he's been playing lately. Nice check. Oh, tried to throw him, but he said nah. It's a good super. Good damage. Shimmy a little bit. He hit him. What do you do right here? Oh, he is staggering, bro. Yep. That dude, like when they see that flip, bro, they jumping. You gotta start using the axe kick. Damn. Again, close stand D, putting in work. What do you do right here? What's the setup? Yeah, he got all the save jumps. You're dead too. GG's. There's another one that comes on today in Latin America at like 2 o'clock my time. The homie Boros is in top. So he has a really good chance of qualifying too. I don't know who else is in his region could beat him, but like he definitely has a good chance of qualifying. Nice guard cancel. That's still plus. Good throw. Oh wow, he loves doing that setup. He was doing that a lot at Versus. Bro died. But his command grab combo do way more than Hotaru's, especially because hers got nerfed. If he command grabs you, bro, he's eating. Yo, Wolfgang, what's up? Oh, with a counter hit, he needed that. Oh, big drop. I told people about that. People, that new Cayenne route is not the easiest, so people do drop it occasionally. That was about to be magical. If he would have did EX, it would have juggled. It surely would have juggled. Nice guard cancel. Yeah, he said, get that up out of here. Yo, Iceman, what's up? He said, get that up out of here. I like it. Oh, he was looking for the empty. Oh, he tried to move or press or something. Looked like he tried to move. Oh, that could have been an anti-air. He was waiting on it. It looked like he was waiting on it. Nice guard cancel. Okay. Nice flash kick. Oh, and he checks the dash. That actually might kill, bro. He broke it because he was mashing. Bro, I've done that before. When you like drumming your buttons during the super, he broke that because he was mashing. Bro, hell nah. That shit would have probably killed too. And he does a lot of damage. I feel like that shit would have like deleted. Yeah, that was unfortunate. What a command grab at the round start. Yeah, exactly. I did it in Strive too. Then I had to like break that habit because I drum my buttons while I'm like doing supers and shit. But if you got a breakable super, that's a GG. Oh, what a jump. Hold up. Pop, pop. Nice flash kick. This is turning around, not the way score wants. Damn, he caught him again, bro. The tricks. He got all the tricks, bro. Oh, he dashing. Look at him. He's dashing. He said, nah, you can't hit me. Oh, okay. Oh, that could have been a huge reaction. He wasn't ready though. What a jump over, but still gets hit. That wasn't officially a trip guard though. Yeah, it is the chip. Oh no, this is gonna cost you everything. He DP'd again? Yo, put some respect on score. He not afraid. That DP was crazy. He's not afraid. He will do it. He definitely will do it. What an air to air with the shimmy. Do you cash everything? No, he just wants to level 1. One more hit and you win. Oh, he's afraid. Oh, what a jump. Alright, no more SPG. Oh, and he shimmies you? Hold up, that was the time to take the throw though. Hold up, what do you do right here? Good defense, he don't want to lose. Ooh, oh, he had the hit. Oh, nah, he jumping now. He said, nah, you're not coming and grabbing me. Bro, they are fighting. You could tell they want that slot. Bro, Bro, you're dead. Wow. He DP'ing for $1 million for real. He is. Billy got nerfed yet? Billy been nerfed, Grizzly. Yeah, he got nerfed last patch. He's just a solid character now. He can't hold you with plus frames. But now it's funny because the patch that the fact that we're on this patch now, it just made Hokuto Maru more annoying because now Hokuto Marus aren't afraid to come out the woodwork. I ain't gonna lie. If you thought Billy was the problem, you about to be in for a rude awakening on on this game, because Hokuto Maru is the actual demon. Billy was the savior to save us from Hokuto Maru, but now Hokuto Maru just running the streets, bruh. Hokuto Maru must be stopped. Oh, what an answer. So score went to Hoku. He said, nah, stop playing with me. Nice. Oh, what an anti-air. Bop. That's one good thing about Hoku. His red blow is a very good anti-air. Yep, good combo, because Hoku can combo off of his standing A, close stand A with Shuriken. Yeah, Hoku just in these streets now. So like, I mean, if you play Hoku, you straight. Yeah, I know you like Hoku, so like you like the ninja. So if you want to go that route, you'll be all right. As long as you don't mind running mirror matches, because people are definitely on the character. If you don't mind running mirror matches, then you'll be all right. Right now, I'm solo main at Hotaru. Oh, nice. I'm tired of the BS. I'm just solo main at Hotaru and trying to qualify for SWC. That's my true calling, for real, for real. 2-2, score brought it back. Yeah, if I don't qualify, I'll be a last chance qualifier. Scoops. Nice. He tried to hold back and got clipped. You might be there. Hey, let's get it. I can finally meet you. You might tag along just to spectate, where I respect that. With a dash up. No just defense or hyper defense. I expect that him to get hit, and he should die. Yes, yes, you're gone. You're gone. Question is, what happens next? Turn my alerts on. Okay. Oh, he clipped him. Hold up. This could get nasty. Hoku Tamaru, no reversal. This could get nasty. Damn, allergies. Bro, he caught him. Oh, if he would have caught that elbow, he could have got super. That's game. GG's. Score. Let's get it. Okay, score with the first dubski. All right, time to give me 1 second. Yo, Astral GD, thank you for that YouTube sub. BRB chat. Alright, my bad. Literally, my allergies are not fun. Lagia, my goat. Hotaru. Let's get it. See if I can learn some more stuff. Damn, they went right into it. Oh, it's fighting the KOG. OG. He got hit. Hold up, what did he get hit by? He got hit by round star cross up. Oh, y'all fighting. Round star cross up is crazy. Gugino, what's up? First man Lagia playing Samurai Showdown. Nice. Okay. Nice DP. Okay. Now we out of that. Nice counter hit. Gotta respect it. So I found out a couple of counter plays versus Hotaru that I see a lot of people don't utilize. This is what you want. I respect it. I respect the command grab attempt. Oh, he is revved up, bro. This is what you don't want. Yo, Smasher, what's good? Yeah, she has an air throw. No just defense or anything. See, that's the thing about her. You gotta have those. Oh yeah, she got it all. She's literally not missing nothing at all. Nice. Damn, he committed. With Rev Guard, which I haven't been using. You gonna backdash? Oh, nice counter hit. Nice. What do you do right here? Risky. I respect it though. You gotta do the command grabs. You gotta train them. a string preacher does and can get punished for it. Oh yeah, like rev guarding certain strings is like so important. That's like definitely how to take the game to the next level of knowing like the strings you got to do. Oh, what a run under. Yes, sir. That is something that I definitely need to get really, really good at. Like, I'm decent at it, but I need to get better. Yeah, that's a good way to break to the next level, too. Yep, I like that. You jump back just in case they roll. You jump back. I like to do that a lot, too. So that shows me I'm on the right path. We're on the right thinking level. Nice. Oh, counter hit. This matchup is definitely a 5-5 because it goes. I used to think it was bad for Hotaru, but nah, it's 5-5. Because her pressure, she could definitely, like, once she gets on his wake up, like, it's over. And she just got a fireball to control the neutral. Nice. Yep. Yep, he's revving him up. DP, yes sir. I don't think he could have killed. That's fine. Okay. Oh my god, he tried to move back and got clipped. Oh, but you're overheated. No DP though. He didn't believe. He didn't believe. Yep, that pressure caught him for trying to hold up. He's almost revved up, so like right here he might super, but I'm median. Yep, exactly. Just keep that pressure going. Meaty again. DP. Yep, he's afraid. He's dead. Yeah, nice. You didn't know I was live? Yeah, I just went live like 20 minutes ago. We saw Score win the first match. Now we're watching Lagia versus Koji Cod. Nice jump in. Yep. That is an auto frame trap. Stand C into heavy reflect is an auto frame trap against 4-frame and 5-frame. It trades against 4-frame normals and gives her a combo, and it beats 5-frame normals clean. And little things like that you don't notice till you actually play the character and start really labbing the character. Like now that I'm like maining her, like little things like that you see, like, okay, he's fishing for a counter hit and it's +2. So I mean, why wouldn't you do it? You know? Nice. Oh, that could have been a big stand C wild punish, actually. I've been really paying attention to wild punish and doing buttons to push a person out and then waiting and hitting stand C with her. It's kind of like Chun-Li's back fierce from older games. Oh, that could have been big too. Oh, he's staggering. Nice little confirm. Okay. So Lagia puts his SPG in the middle, but he lost it. No hyper defense. A lot of people are not as good at like hyper defending. Ankles. Oh, what a DP counter hit. Yep, that's the route I do too. Okay. So do you risk the super on wake up or no? Damn. He didn't do it on wake up. He did it in a smart place. But see, Lagia is not afraid to press your wake up, and I like that. You said HD is too risky. I take that risk every time. I feel like if you let Billy I feel like if you let Billy just crank your rev gauge, you're gonna lose anyway. So you might as well try to go for hyper defense, because never hyper defending, you're gonna lose. You gotta get some in there, and that's why you practice, you know. You see how many fights I done won against Billy, just fighting Billy and hyper defending through his string. Oh, good DP. Oh, he DP'd again. Bro died for not blocking. He's afraid of the command grab. What's that tripping? It's risky because the net code says. Yeah, maybe I just got the timing. That could be another factor. I probably just got the timing online. I mean, I do it in training mode too. The only timing I didn't have was on PlayStation because PlayStation is completely delayed. Ooh, what a counter hit. Yes, sir. All right, he's in trouble. I mean, I'm pressing your wake up. I'm not going to bait the super. He baited the super. But I'm pressing your wake up right there. Even your super won't bring you back. Yeah, he was just hitting stuff. Yeah, I suck on PS5. I would have to get the timing better to hyper defend Billy. But Billy just doing like, I literally fought a set with the homie Cyborg and he did that string every time and it got hyper defended every time. Like, I don't play that string. It's just certain strings I don't play and that's one of them. Like that pull in, nah, like I gotta get that. Damn, that was meaty. What did he do that off of? He did that off of that. Oh, okay, off of Reblo. And then you get a meaty overhead setup. Bet. Nice, 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 nice. They going back and forth though. This is a very competitive set. Oh, I thought he was gonna trip guard him. Really nice guard cancel, command grab. Nice. Hit him for trying to hold up. Yeah, he woke up mashing. Oh, this is bad, bruh. What happens right here? Good trip guard. Damn, Loggy out there. Yeah, because like right there, he could have beat him because when he did that, like he could have reacted. You just do auto combo and then you react. Like, so like that would have been big. Like, and we got another Hotaru. See, Japan loves Hotaru. All right, give me 1 sec. Yeah, so like my logic behind it is if your opponent has a SPG somewhere, if they play theirs in the middle, I play mine at the start, I have the advantage no matter what. If we both play ours at the start, I can react to theirs easily with like auto combo or a jab or something like that, and then I could just, you know, reactionary do it back. So like those little situations are very, very important. Like super important. Yeah, because then you have to start doing like stand A and you have to like bait. Like you have to like stand A and wait and try to like hide and stuff like that, or I don't know. So it's definitely important to match it. Like I don't believe in like last SPG slot, and I like middle is good. Middle is solid. Middle is definitely solid. I'm not the biggest believer in last, so. Hotaru versus Okumaru. Scoops. Yep, that is a real thing. See, this is how she beats Hoku. Like you can get on top of him early, and then you can cook him because he has no reversal. Yep, that was really good. Bop, bop, bop. Damn, he is hitting him with everything. Yeah, I don't believe in last. I feel like they would have to buff last to where it's like really a huge comeback mechanic. He didn't do that. Bro, Moke is like, it's not looking good. Do you wake up super or do you block? Damn, he threw him out of something. He actually tried to uppercut the jump. Yeah, they would have to buff last to make it like really ridiculous, to make it a comeback mechanic to where people would be more inclined to pick last. Cause you'll never see me pick last, bro. Even if your red blow is really good, it's like last is crazy. Now there could be some strategies with it. Don't get it twisted. Everything is not explored in this game, so it could be some strategies that I haven't figured out. I have to go do my research and see if there's something I can figure out with it. Oh, he caught the backdash. That was good. I feel like right there he should have went for the guard break. Yeah, something like that, for sure. Uh-oh, Moke is cooking now. Oh, with a backdash, that could have been huge, though. Oh, what's gonna happen? Yeah, he tried to do the spacing trap. Nice. Ooh, caught the counter hit stand D. Bop, bop, bop. Super that. Hotaru, I love your damage. Just too much. So much damage, bro. The fact that that killed. Nice run under. Yep. You can't do that. Ooh, what an anti-air. Clean stuff. Oh, big drop. But runs right into a crouching C. Yeah, that's my main, man. I'm maining her full time because I know she fits my play style. She got that Chun-Li-esque style with the command grab. She got that Athena-esque style with the reflect and the slow fireball. She plays real lame. You can play aggressive. It's just everything I want. And she does a lot of damage. I got a command grab like Mei. So it's like I could just beat anybody. You could essentially beat anybody with her if you play right. So in order for me to try to qualify for SWC or qualify for something really big, I need to really lock in on a character that's just basically plays exactly the way I need to play. And no matter how many L's I take with her, I'm gonna keep it trucking just so I can qualify, because I know I can get the job done with her. No matter what, I can get the job done with her. Surprised he did not try to go for the kill with EXDP into EX dive kick. Nice. No more Janae, nah. She's just not benefiting me the way I need her to benefit me. Maybe like that would be something where if I got to SWC, maybe I would throw her on somebody that does not know at all, but I doubt I do that. I doubt I do that. Nice. The movement. Yes. Oh my. Oh, he's dead. Bako? Ba? Whoa. No. What the hell? Yeah, Janae is cool, and like my Janae is pretty damn solid, but I just have to be smarter about it, you know? Whoa, why do I see after images? That was crazy. Bum 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 bum. Nice. Oh, he messed up. He just ran at him. Oh, you're dead. GG's? You say you'll be back on her when Hoku is gutted? Potentially. I just want a more consistent way of winning. And right now, I feel like I'm losing a lot of times because I am picking a lot of stuff and I'm kind of just like experimenting. I'm not playing as like hardcore as everyone else. I'm kind of like being like, hey, I want to pick this in this situation, pick this. And then while that is smart in certain spots, I think if I really just put my time into Hotaru, it's nothing that would stop me from being the best in the world. So I would just need to put my time into her. Nice. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, because I think it has gotten me wins, but it's the inconsistent part. Because it's definitely helped me, but it also hurt me in spots. And it got me some wins, but it also got me some L's too. So I think it was important for my growth though to do that, because I got to see a lot of things and really understand characters a little deeper. So I don't regret it, but now it's just time to really lock in and focus, you know. Oh, he woke up MASH. Nice. GG's. Let's get it. What a command grab. I respect it. Yeah, you definitely have to be. Oh, we got a Janae. Let's go. Zappa Pollo. Versus Kubo. This should be interesting to watch. We see this matchup a lot, so. Hoku tomorrow versus Janae. I've covered this match a lot, talked about it, played it. Definitely in Hoku's favor, but she can definitely steamroll him if she can get the hit like that. Those are the hits you want. Nice. That's gonna hurt, bro. Bop, 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 bop. Interesting setup. Nice. He's playing it really good. I like the way he approaches it. This is the way you want to play it. Yep. I am new is the key to do Hotaru's 2-1 for B run up DP rate just to be real. Yeah, it's fast, but Angel, they changed it. They nerfed it, that patch where they nerfed her uppercut. So it's a lot tighter and a lot harder to get that confirmed. However, yeah, it's just you have to run far enough and close enough and do it fast enough. But they changed the timing. So it's much harder to do that combo. That's why I don't even do that route. The route I do, I combo into her uppercut. I combo into uppercut and then go for quarter circle back hand slaps. That way my combo consistency is better. I don't want any drops. Yep. The feint pressure. I like it. Yeah, exactly, Trey. I definitely agree with that. Now that I know all of these things, like if I really put my time into her, and I've been really labbing her and like running sets off stream and stuff, so I do feel real confident with her. Nice. He did that shit low. He must have a setup. Oh, he didn't have a setup. He walked up and just, you are dead. No, you're not dead. You do get a safe jump right here though. I feel like he could have killed if he would have. What a zero frame. Hold up, Kubo. Oh no, that's a setup. He caught the roll. That was smart. Bro, this could be it. If he doesn't block, he dies. What an autocorrect. What an autocorrect. She is very notorious for autocorrecting that move because it beats air moves completely. So it will autocorrect sometimes. Yeah, Logia is very consistent with it. I don't go for that route. I do like, you know, target combo into uppercut break into EX hand slaps, EX reflect kick, regular reflect kick super. That's the route I go for. It's very consistent and I'll never drop it. If Janae had a run, she would literally be one of the best characters in the entire game. She'd be top 5 free. If she had a run, she would literally be top 5. Oh my god, what a whip punish. Oh my goodness. The setups. Run, DP, or reflect. Yeah. Especially that reflect. That would do a lot for her. I would take the reflect. Nice. You can still win this. He's not gonna tech throw. He's not gonna give up that damage, bro. This is huge. You take him out of SPG, you super this, and if you get the read on this, you win. Yep. Yep. No. Kubo was afraid too. He was afraid. Bum, ba-da, bum, ba-da, ba, bum, bum. Dynasty Warriors. Nice. You needed that. Bop, 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 bop. Oh, wake up match was super risky. I respect it though, because it's like, so hitting both techs is actually hard. Like light tech and fierce tech. This is a hit you needed. Uh-huh. What a cross up, but no confirm. You're dead. Oh, tried to do a high dodge, but the double jump just blessed it. Yep, Rev Guard backdash is very strong against Janae. Like super strong. And he's finding that out the hard way. Yep, he tried it right there. You see he keeps trying to backdash because that's very strong against Janae. So, like, yep, he probably tried it right there and got hit. He probably tried it late. He tried something. We do super that. I would have did kick super just before I get a safe jump, but I respect the punch super. Yep, we get a meaty fireball setup. Oh, we go for the meaty overhead. Nice anti-air. You do take him out of SPG. You do get a... See, right here, I'd be going for kick super so I can get a safe jump. But that's just me. Nice cross up. Yep. If you're not ready for that, you're cooked. Yeah, like you definitely have to be very careful with a mash out. You definitely have to be careful about her pressure, but you have to know how to get out and what your counters to the pressure are. Nice throw. What do you do right here? Nice. So right here you must, I was gonna say super, but it wouldn't have took him out of SPG, so he's saving it. Yep, you cannot jump like that against Janae. Yep, good air throw. That's why I do like her into Hoku a little bit, just because of the anti-air potential. Nice block. Yep, he got hit, but wrong route. Oh, that was risky. I can't believe he did not. Yep, that was good. No, he pressed the button too early and got faint. I can't believe he didn't anti-air that teleport with quarter circle forward, though. That was crazy. Nice counter hit. Okay. Oh, he got some setups on him, though. He knows some more meaty overhead setups that I didn't know about. Misses the air throw. Nice damage on that. Yep. You gotta go into super. Yep. Let's get it. Hitting gear, boys. You're dead. Nice. Yes, the fact that he's not hitting that teleport right there. Some of these teleports I feel like are kind of like, they're in weird spots, but I do think that they're kind of risky teleports. That was so unfortunate because usually that would hit if he didn't have a double jump. Nice. Her rev blow is one of the best in the game at 13 frames. Easy to counter hit. What a 0 frame. You 0 framed the overhead setup. That was crazy. Lower back, that's a good way to get out of her faint pressure. I find it hard to respond to that at my level. Yeah, it's a very good way to get out of her pressure. You do rev guard and then you backdash against her. Super strong. Now she has some options she could do for counterplay, but you force them to do other options. So yeah. You either want to do that or JD her or hyper defend her. Yeah, Kubo's playing really good. Yo, Afi, thank you for that follow, by the way. Your name is super long, so I'm gonna just call you Afi. Very nice. Mm. Nice guard cancel. He's in 93 though. This is bad. Yeah, this is really bad. Oh no. Good super. Okay. Oh, that was game, bro. Not like this. Oh, he could have anti-aired that. He's freezing. That would have been another one of those where you could just quarter circle forward, anti-air it. Oh no. I feel like this might be the beginning of the end for our hero. Bro, the damage. Yeah, it's over. GG's. Yep, Rev guard, backdash. Yeah. That was a good attempt. Zappa definitely could have won, though. That was close. He could have won, though. He could have won. Yeah, it's a lot to look out for. What's up, Vagabond? I think that's a replay. Yeah, that's a replay. Oh, we got a Hotaru mirror match. Let's get it. Hotaru versus Hotaru. And this is a mirror match I'm willing to take. I'm going to start playing it because it's like, nah, I got to lock in. The fact that she can like reflect her own fireball. So it's like, at this point, it's whoever plays more solid. I feel like it's going to win. Yeah, nobody was on because it's like it's just auto that you're gonna get your fireball reflected. Nice guard cancel, nice. Getting overheated like this is bad news though. Nice, he knew the confirm even though. So what do you do right here? Yep, you're in danger. You have to like, if you shoot a fireball, you get hit. Because you're going to reflect it right back. Guard broke. Nice. Bop. Bop. DP. Hit him for holding up. Ankle check. Oh, he is getting counter hit. Super that. Bro, that did so much damage and he held up. It's over. Yeah, this is not looking good. Not looking good at all. That was actually kind of tragic, I'm not gonna lie. Super tragic. Nice reflect. That was a crazy reflect. See, now they're playing the fireball war. So there's a change in pace now. At first it was like up close and personal. Then they started going to the fireball war. Back up close and personal with a shimmy. He did that just in case he caught the counter hit jab. It would have comboed into EX. That could have been super, but probably didn't want to waste it. Oh, he ran into it. Nice check. Good DP. Oh, tried to hold up. You are definitely eating a super right here. If you hold up again, you die. Woke up Nash, and that is going to kill you. That's crazy. This match is going fast, bro. At this point, you want to kill the momentum. You got to go back to the lobby and like kill momentum, bro. Like me too. I think it's just not pressing the issue enough. Maybe can't really figure out a way to hit log you, but gets counter here right here. You're gonna eat a super for that, bro. Yeah, you got to be really good. I feel like in this matchup, you got to be really good at guard cancel command grab because you got to like be able to kill the momentum. Nice. Yep. Catch that tech roll. Even if you whiff that, you're still plus right there. Yeah. It's just not comfortability potentially in the mirror match. Because that was a steamroll. So we got Butterfly Cat versus Kubo. People like Kubo. Nice little auto combo check. Oh, that backdash got smoked. Oh, he got hit by the by the lasting parts because it's so active. Yeah, that match was really fast. Nice crouch B. I mean crouch C, my bad. Yep, can't do that. Nice. He read that jump. Right now, Butterfly really can't get a clean hit. He's good at guard canceling that though. Caught him trying to move. Takes him out of SPG, very important. Kain is very good at taking you out of your SPG. That's one of his biggest strengths. He does a lot of damage, so he can take you out of that SPG. Genius. He felt like he was either going to throw tech or mash. And most Hokus do mash crouch B. Space and trap. He doesn't fall for it, but he is very good at guard canceling that, so he does not play that string. Nice. I like the way this Kain plays the matchup. He plays the matchup very well. Good counter hit. Hard knockdown, boys. What's the mix? Yep. Throw loops. Throw again. Nope. He takes the auto timed pressure string. Nice counter hit. Oh, big drop. What a cross up. This is actually It's not dead. You're gone, bruh. I'm telling you, that cross up, bro. Nice little confirm. Good throw tech, but see, that's what happens to me. I like throw tech against Hoku and I run forward or dash forward and get hit by crouch C. That's a very common spot that Hoku players crouch C. Yeah, that was kind of tricky. Kubo is just moving, man. Like, his movement is really good. It's hard to hit him. Hard to track where he's gonna go. Oh, what a hit. That was a very, very important hit. Good stand C. Catches him. Do you super? Yep. You take him out of that SPG. Very important right here. And then tries to go air to air, but misses. But what a counter hit. Stand B. It hit on Wild Punisher. That was clean. Kubo might have the best teleports, bro. They do not get checked and they just hit at the right time. Yo, Moonshine Mike, what's up? Oh, he he hit the orb. That's crazy, actually. Okay. Tried to hold up. Got hit. Bop, bop, bop. Set up, boys. Damn, he hit him early. He did that just in case he tried to high dodge. Bro got hit by a full jump in. Don't lose like this. If he gets hit, he might die. That was... It's because he did it early. I don't think he would have been it. Bro! I ain't got nothing to say. That is super unfortunate. Going down 2-0 against Hoku tomorrow feels bad. Space and Trap. If he would have actually hit the button on time, he would have got a wild punish on that. No shimmies are working, but you do get that. Let's get it. Butterfly Cat is on the board. Let's get it. Yeah, that Space and Trap on his auto combo is very dangerous because it pushes him back right outside of range to where if you do like a jab or something, it will whiff and he will get a wild punish. So you have to be very aware of that string. Oh, nice check though. I respect it. Yo, Scar, what's goody? We gotta run some more. I'm locking in on that Hotaru all the way. That's about to be my qualifying character. What's the mix? Jump back B. Very smart. You are in trouble once Hoku starts jumping around your head, though. See, spacing trap. Like, you have to be very careful of that. He's jabbing because he thinks he's going to finish the whole auto combo string and he's trying to check it. But when you do that, you autopilot that jab, you get hit by a spacing trap. So you never want to autopilot that against Hoku tomorrow. You kind of want to wait. What a jump in. This is huge. You take him out of SPG. Oh, no, you can't because... Yeah, you can. Okay. He still took him out. I'm about to say, you don't run SPG in on point. Do like 400 damage with that. Reminds me of Kimberly Whiff Trap. Speaking of Kimberly, her stocks went up so much. Like, it's so much Kimberly now that she's like actually like really good. I always thought she was really good in general, but like now that she's like Omega buffed. And yeah, that was kind of like, that was just rough. He had a lot of rough interactions, and sometimes it's not always about you playing necessarily bad or something. Sometimes the other player just capitalizes on situations, or you might mess up, you know what I'm saying? Because he didn't necessarily play bad, in my opinion. Definitely didn't play bad. Oh, that was a highlight. I was like, damn, I'm skipping too much. So we got Score versus Koji, K-O-G. Now this matchup is traditionally in Billy's favor. They did nerf Billy some, so you are not able to just do plus frames all day on Hoku tomorrow, but you do still have that range advantage on Hoku. So like that with that jump A, like you still have that range and you can just put him in the corner like that and a huge reaction, and that is what you want to see in this matchup to make it like more favorable for Billy Kane. This is where it's dangerous for Hoku because all that range, you see, he actually can't hit him. So Hoku, in order to hit Billy, you really have to like how he's doing right now, how you just rushing it down. He got that hit. This is where you want to keep him. Yep, you want to keep him right here. Yep, keep him right here with the throw loop. Street Fighter 6, baby. Throw loop again. Yep, throw him again. He tried to throw him again. He died because of it too. That's the difference in this game. You try to throw loop somebody in this game, you'll die. Because he died. Street Fighter 6, you're pretty safe to throw loop somebody because of the recovery on throws. This game, you will get wild punished and cooked. Does Kim do good against Billy? Nah, he doesn't really do good against Billy. However, because like he has JA against all his jump shenanigans, so it's just not gonna, he's not gonna be able to jump, and he really doesn't have good punishes against pole from a distance, so like any special moves. So I feel like his guard cancel options are kind of weak. That's another thing about Hoku. His guard cancel options are very weak versus Billy outside of elbow, but it's still weak. There you go. Get some just defends in there. Nice shimmy. Now he does have Koji taking a lot of throws, so this is very important. Nah, he's just more floaty, so it's easier to hit him. This is a huge combo. You do just go for level 1 right here. Oh, no level 1. Plus frame, boys. That was smart by Score, and he just hits him with a raw jump in. What do you do right here? He gonna roll forward? Yep, I knew he was gonna roll. He tried to do something like maybe like a read. These teleporters, shoot, Japan is not ready. Oh, what a super. You're dead. Yes, you can recover your SPG back from JDs. Especially like if somebody knocks you out right there on wake up, a very good option would be to throw that person because they might try to JD or attack so they can get their SPG back. So it's a lot of high level mind games with that. I would never play versus a billion tournament. I respect it. What a throw. He does have a sliver, but he gets counter hit on wake up. So he's out of there, coach. Nice throw. Do you throw again is the question. He tried to bait the throw tech. No throw tech from Score. Score playing very smart. Nice. He hits him out the teleport, but dashes right into a crouching C. Crouching C is Hokutomaru's best button by far. It is a button that you do not want to run into. If you run into that, you are cooked. You are 1000% cooked. King of grapplers, and he used a Billy here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure maybe when he started out on the game, maybe he started with T-Zoc, maybe. But at this point, everybody's trying to qualify, and T-Zoc just, you're gonna be struggling some. Oh, nice catch on that backdash. Nice throw. So 1-1. Very, very even. Yeah, he's not gonna play T-Zoc. He was playing Vox. Yeah, he played Vox. I forgot about that. He did play Vox, and Vox, you know, does have that command grab, so. He's playing this matchup very clean. Yep. Swat him out the air. This matchup is not easy with Hoku. It's not. Oh, what a guard cancel. That was nice. He needed that. Nice counter hit. He's going straight into super. Yep. Back to 41%. Nice. Good stall. Go overhead. Oh, he got clipped trying to move. Oh, you just go right into super. Yep. So tip range stance C would be optimal right here, but he does do the empty jump A. He hits him. But these teleports are putting in work, bro. Nobody's checking the teleports at all. It is hard in a real match to check them all the time. I'm not gonna act like I check every single teleport, but I do try to like put my brain in like how Hoku thinks and kind of like read their teleports. He is reading his movement. Yeah, it's over because smart. Bro almost fumbled. I was afraid. Loving this stream of technical commentary. It feels like I learned so much from your explanation. Yeah, I appreciate that, Rindy. Yeah, I do a lot of videos on my YouTube where I also cover like these matches and like review it. So trying to just give y'all some good commentary on like what the players are thinking and what the players are doing, you know? What an autocorrect. It's like he jumped behind him and he like auto-corrected it that way. I don't know if he meant to do that, but it worked. He hits the short hop. This is good. I mean, he's at 88%. You have to super right here, bring yourself to 71. Oh, he hits him. He hit him with the jump in too. Yeah, I definitely think Hotaru is like the best grappler in the game. Definitely. Her grappler skills are pretty unmatched, especially because of her toolkit. Hokutomaru. Nice throw. Sometimes it's better to just take the throw. Because if you take the shimmy, you eat like 40%. Potential 50, depending. Okay, what do you do right here? Oh, what a cross up. You are gone, my friend. Yep, double red blow. Hoku having a red blow at the beginning is very strong because of the damage his double red blow does. Bro hit crouch C round start and hit the dash. This is big, bro. Super that, knock him out of SPG. Oh, what a jump. Okay, so you throw, do you throw again because he's in SPG? So what would have been better is stand jab and then wait and then high dodge, because he had red blow, he was gonna do it. You either stand jab, high dodge, or stand jab throw. Now this is a big hit. He can actually get a lot from this hit. He's going for the kill though. I don't like that he didn't just super though. He super a safe jump right there. Like that actually costed him. He went for a standing meaty to try to like KO him if he presses a button, but there was no reason to press a button. So more so, he probably should have did empty jump throw because he wasn't gonna press a button. They got the wrong character behind Lagia. They had Hoku to Maru. So we got Lagia versus Kubo. Jarvis activate tweak mode. So everybody likes Lagia, 68% of the votes. Alright. So Hotaru Hoku to Maru, I've had mixed feelings on it for a very long time, but after playing both characters, I will say it's definitely an even matchup. Both characters have annoyance in the matchup, so I find that pretty even. Nice guard cancel. So Kubo likes to run his SPG in the middle, which Hotaru can take it depending on the hit and if she got super. Nice air to air. You're going to be going air to air a lot in this matchup to stop him from jumping. Good bubble. That did a lot of damage. Tried to hold up or move. Oh, okay. So he didn't cancel into the cooldown because he didn't want to get guard canceled. So that was smart. Just a crouch C to check. Smart. Nice DP. Definitely got to check Hoku from jumping because Hoku's going to be doing a lot of jumping. So you do knock him in the SPG. Now, do you command grab or no? Try to hold up, but see, like, that is why I like to have my rev blow at the beginning, because situations like that, they are scrapping now. Oh, was not close enough for the close stand C target combo. Got forest C. Nice. That jump B. You definitely want a horizontal button choice versus Hoku to Maru to stop him from jumping. Horizontal is good. Vertical or like kind of one of those diagonal normals is not as good, but like a straight horizontal normal is very good against Hoku. So those are like the air to air. That's why you see him jump B a lot, because it's just horizontal. See? And that's why Billy does so good, because he has that JA. Nice safe jump. Oh, and does the 3D. Nice crouch C. This is a huge hit. You will be going into super after this for sure, for sure. Low enough you can get a safe jump, but damn, he did a new safe jump. I didn't even know it was possible off of that. This is still winnable, but the mash. Now that mash was very dangerous, but it worked out. It was very dangerous, though. I ain't gonna hold y'all. But sometimes you gotta do it, you know? If it works. If it works, you gotta do it. Oh my god, he's jumping on top of his buttons. Lagia is trying to stop him from running, and he's jumping on top of his buttons. Oh my. This is not looking good for Hotaru right now. Nice. You needed that. Yo, Ishia, thank you for that follow. Hopefully I said your name correct. Please correct me if I am wrong. You know he wants to jump. That was smart. Sometimes jumping at Hoku, no committal button, short hopping at him, he will commit and you get a huge wild punish right there. He cannot commit to that. He has to confirm the counter. Nice run under. They are fighting in the paint right now. Damn, he caught him on counter hit. He must have tried to like press something thinking he wasn't gonna commit to it. But in SPG, this is good. Nice command grab. You can command grab off a stand C feint. So that was a good command grab. You knock him into SPG, but now you can actually react to his, so it's not as dangerous. What a guard cancel. He's on point with those. He didn't do it this time. I like the guard cancel, at least command grab that, just so you get the hard knockdown. You know Hoku does not want to be on the ground against her fireball, so you know when you throw a fireball, he's probably going to jump. And that's kind of like your chance. That was a really good starfish. And you run into a crouch C, and you are actually dead. Yeah. Big dead. Okay, good back throw. Another throw. He jumped clean over it, but didn't believe. Nice guard cancel, but she was really too far to like get something big. Nice. Nice jumping. You needed that. EX. All right, so the key right here is to not get hit by a red blow. Tried to hold up and got cooked for it. You are gonna get super right here. One touch territory. Nice. Smart play. Because in my brain I was thinking meaty, I would have got hit by super. So that was a really good bait. Both players evenly matched right now. Nice starfish. Yep, red blow through that. Smart. Good uppercut. You needed that uppercut. We were supering right here. What do you do right here? Tried to jump over him and cross the body, but couldn't get over him. Nice. That was so unfortunate, bro. He wanted to uppercut him so bad, I could tell, but all the air mobility makes you hesitate. Nice light confirm. Yep, super that. We respect that. Good fireball. Oh, what a command grab. Yep, super again. And we are going to meaty because at the end of the day, like if he wastes that level 1, that's a waste. That's kind of like the mentality you want to have. You don't always want to bait a super, especially if it's not going to bring them back into the game like that. But this could be dangerous right here. Whoa. What a confirm. I would think standee after the mirror would be dangerous, but he's not getting checked. Oh, he just jumps on top of the standee. Nice guard cancel. Very important guard cancel. Early game guard cancels are very important because you're not revved up. Late game guard cancels are a little riskier. Yep, he's doing that every time. And as you see, he went from 30, like around a 24. Yep, he's guard canceling that every time. Kubo is doing that on autopilot. Well, he tried to hold up, got hit by crouch C. Kubo didn't believe though. He could have got a false input because he was moving forward though. Nice, he hit him for trying to hold up. That's the danger of trying to move versus Hoku. Tried to do the air target combo to check him out the air. Oh, he is just running up, no fear. Yep, and catches the counter hit stand C into the crouch C. Confirm. Super. Do you command grab or nah? Tries to hit the up back. He does not up back. Yep, baited that. That is a counter hit punish, and you will be eating another super. No reason to bait. His super will not bring him back in the game, and it's a waste of meter, so it's no reason to bait. That is a mindset check. Like, never bait your opponent. If they have one bar and they're like on 10%, 20%, and you like got all this life, never bait your opponent. Always meaty. It's no reason to bait your opponent. You're wasting a bait because they don't have to, they're not going to waste that bar. That comeback will be crazy if they made a comeback off of that. So always meaty right there. Do not be afraid to try to like finish the opponent off. Nice guard cancel. Got a super. This is where guard cancel is a little riskier when you're revved up this high though. Because now if I'm Kubo, I'm going to start doing that string on purpose because I know you're not going to guard cancel. Nice stand D confirmed. 0 frame. That was really clutch. He needed that. Nice block on the empty jump. And now you just need a hit. Anything will kill. Yep, guard cancel. So Kubo is definitely on autopilot doing that string. He's used to doing that string against people that don't check it. And now you see a difference in a player guard canceling it every single time. So that changes the matchup because now you know you're going to take damage every time you do it. So Kubo definitely, if he wants to win this, he's going to have to get away from that for sure. Nice run under. Oh, he caught the backdash. That happens to me sometimes too. I find myself backdashing a lot against Hoku. Nice starfish. Catches him out the air. What do we do right here? You don't have any super, so you just get the knockdown. Tried to hit it again, but he jumped back. Missed it. Has a little bit of SPG, but not anymore because you just eat a full jump in and you are gone, my friend. Oh, starts the match off with elbow, but does not get a confirm. Tries to throw and gets wild punish. This is big. Big super. Still has SPG. What do you do? Good throw. Still has SPG. What do you do? Tries to starfish, but he jumps too high off the double jump. Okay. Bro, that was crazy. This is critical right now. Yep, good command grab. I respect it. You will not kill right here, but you put him in a bad spot. Super on wake up. Can you win a round? What a run under. He didn't hit that. Space and trap. He doesn't fall for it. He's at 93%. Guard cancel, boys. Man, Lagia with the patience. That is what I love to see. Oh, that could have been a good uppercut, but he gets the trip guard, so it doesn't even matter. Oh, tries to hit him with the horizontal normal, but misses. But first dive kick. I've seen other set. Starfish juggle, boys. This is a huge hit because he has a sliver now of SPG. Nah, not even a sliver. He has a lot. No more, though. He hit him with the meat. Bro, what? Hold up. Go back. He hit him with a meaty overhead set up off of that super. Nice. That was clean. Into a command grab. He's dead. Bop, bop, bop. Wow. What a turnaround. What a turnaround. Lagia definitely has the best Hotaru in the world for sure. And Hotaru is ridiculous. That was clean. So I think now it's the run back. Yeah, it's the run back with Koji. And everybody's voting for Koji. 61% of the votes. Last time he lost. Let's see if he can actually get the W this time. Bro, he wild punished that so clean. It whiffed and he ran at him in his standee. This is the type of play you want at the beginning of the match. You want to stay on Billy Kane. Yep, nice uppercut. He's afraid. And he has no meter. What a chase. Plus frames. Good throw. But can he bring back the round, though? That's the question. Nice jump. He's gone. Let's get it. Nice uppercut. Damn. Clips him with the 4-piece combo. Oh, nice. This is a really... has been a good top 8. This has been a very good top 8. Evenly matched. A lot of people's skill is like right there with each other. He is trying to get some pokes in, but he does get the light confirm. Throws him out of the SPG. That's the only thing about standee reflect. You can push her out, but what a wild punish. That's big. He should go for super. Yes. That was a good super by Koji. Good throw. It was a delayed throw, so if he would have super, he would have blocked it anyway. So that was good. Nice reflect kick to stop him from trying to jump. Uppercut backdash. He walks back to just check if he is going to roll or not. Nice. He's looking to avoid the throw if we're talking about the same spot. Oh, empty jump, nothing. I like it. He was trying to JD. Bro is just hitting all the right buttons at all the right times. Meaty stuff. Bro, he's going to get another bar too. Yep. Super again. And at this point, do you bait or do you meaty? That's the question. Yep, he baited. GG's. Lagi is too strong in the second set versus him. All right, this is a potential match point. If he can win this set. Bro, that hit from so far, that was crazy. That was insane. Nice, just defends into the rev blow. That is one thing that's very strong in this matchup that she has. Her rev blow does clear his pole strikes. Nice. Jump over, reflect kick. You said, will the meta ever change in this game? I feel like it's changed pretty much from the last patch. I wouldn't say it's the same characters because Hotaru completely fell out of the meta last patch. Before the patch, she's back in the meta now. And I would say Billy stocks went down. He's still good, but it's mostly like the Billy like specialist. It's not like Billy just everywhere. I would say Preacher, I mean Grinyas has been cooking with Preacher. He's been winning like every bracket that he's entered. So you already know Preacher stocks went up. Grinyas got better. Like I would say it's definitely different. Score plays Andy occasionally in bracket. Terry stocks went up. That did so much damage. So I'll say if you want the meta to change, or if somebody wants the meta to change, pick the other characters. That's the only advice I can give somebody. Nice fireball. Nice not to tech right there, because I feel like I would have got smoked. Because I feel like I would have tech. Nice dive kick. You needed that. I like the way when the pole strike whiffs, he immediately runs in. If you peep game, he's running after the pole whiffs. He runs in and gets his space. And I don't see a lot of players do that because they're not really aware of how recovery works. But that's very important. He's like waiting for it to whiff and then he'll just run in really fast. I think the meta changed a lot, Rendy, just because of the character choices. This is a huge hit. Character picks are a little different now. Now there's obviously some characters still like the same and good, but there's definitely some different picks now. But the dash nerfs are like huge, like it does make a difference. Definitely makes a difference. Bro. That was a really good wild punish. What do I think of Kain? I think Kain is still good. Definitely like a top 5 character, but definitely nerfed in the sense that his combo routing is much harder. I see a lot of even top players that main the character dropping the route. So stand D, close stand D into stand C, that combo is a lot harder. And like I said, I even see like top level pro players dropping the combo, so it's definitely got a lot harder. I think just his nerfs in general normalize him a lot more. Yeah, of course, anytime. If you ever have any questions or you want my opinion on something, I got you. Ooh, fireball. Nice command grab. You take him out of SPG with this command grab too. So that was a very important command grab. Take him out of that SPG. Do the delayed reflect just to hit a jump back, just in case. Nice. He did the high dodge, but he really wasn't confident in the side. That was crazy. He sweeps. Okay. Oh, he's in trouble. But what an anti-air. So he's going to take him out of SPG. Oh, no. See, I will say KOG's, some of his decision making is a little bit on the poor side because he should have did super. No reason not to do super because you can lose right here. Are you dead? You're dead, bruh. If he would have supered, he wouldn't even been in that situation. He should have supered. The leverless change might impact Cayenne as well. Yeah, I could see that. This all could have been different if he would have supered. It's crazy. So we got grand finals. We're about to have Score versus Logia. I think I want to record this one for my YouTube, so I'm gonna do this as my match review. Or Logia. Yep, so I'm gonna do this one as my match review chat for my YouTube. Let me hit my little record button. Yo, so Sick Nash fan back, and this time we have the Asia qualifier for the SWC 2025. So we're gonna have Scores Hokuto Maru, who has been very dominant in the bracket, and Logia Hotaru, who has also been very dominant in the bracket. So this will be a very exciting match to review with you guys. So let's get into it. Grand finals. One of these guys are going to get a trip to SWC. So let's see. Hokuto Maru Hotaru, definitely a 5-5 matchup. Very explosive on both parts, but the hardest part is trying to catch Hokuto Maru from all of that jump and all of that mobility. But what a wild punish at the very start of the match. And Hotaru, this is what you like to see. If Hotaru can get that first hit, she can stay on top of him with the wild punish. Now, the reason why that wild punish works, I'm gonna show y'all something. The reason why this wild punish works right here is because of the commitment that he did. He made a commitment, and when you make that certain commitment, you will get wild punish. And this is very important if you are fighting against Hokuto Maru. You do a short hop. He does a high dodge, but he commits to the kick. If he commits to that kick, you will get a huge wild punish. So he cannot commit. He has to actually react to the counter hit. If he can react to the counter hit, then he'll get a good reward. But if the opponent is autopiloting that, they will get punished. And as you see, huge wild punish. Oh, misses the combo though. Okay, still closes it out. That was good. So yeah, Logia looking very strong in the first match. Oh, and hits the shuriken. That's another thing in this matchup. You can definitely hit the shurikens off the screen, so that's very important. Okay. Oh, just a run under. I like it. And both players playing neutral just cannot get the clean hit, and that is what they are looking for. Crouch B, stand B into super. Very important. Confirm with Hokuto Maru. What a guard cancel command grab, and you needed that. Didn't get the full hit. Could have committed. Nice slide. And Logia, I can tell, wants to hit Score from jumping as much, but you want to jump with jump starfish, her jump C. Oh, misses the throw, but just gets a wild punish with the sweep. Could have ended the round potentially with a actual cancelable button. You do get a safe jump off a back throw in the corner. I'm not sure if Score knows that. Tried to hold up and you just got deleted. And that is the danger of trying to hold up versus Hotaru. If you do a delayed reflect kick, you can hit like fuzzy jumps and just up back in general. So that's very important tool to like abuse with Hotaru. And if the reflect kick gets blocked, especially because you're using the D version, you're still plus. So it's like very, very good to use that on your opponent's wake up when you feel like they're gonna try to jump out or fuzzy. And just runs up and gets a throw, like not afraid at all. Ooh, what a throw. Okay. Another throw. We got throw loops. Baits out the rev blow. You lose your SPG and you are in a very, very bad situation because Lagia next hit will have super. DP's on wake up. I respect it. Trying to keep that pressure going. And Score just can't find like clean hits. Guard cancel. That's going to get punished though. That was good. Still has SPG though. Tries to do something. It looked like tried the SPG and actually got knocked out of it. So that was crazy. Would have confirmed. And the only reason that worked is because it was a wild punish. So you get the full juggle target combo into a option. So that was very good by Lagia. Very good at just running under the opponent. I have gotten that round start before as well as Hokudomaru. That you do not want to get that round start. You will get punished. So you get the still has a sliver of SPG right here. Good throw. Back throw set up. Okay, we're just blocking. Oh, whiffs the dive kick, but does not get punished for it. Fishing for that stand D, but you are overheated, my friend. This could be dangerous. Still fishing for that stand D counter hit to go right into super. And I told you he was definitely fishing for that. He needed that back at 50%, but wake up super. I respect it. You get a safe jump right here. Missed time to safe jump. That actually, bro, do you lose like this? You lost like that. That was so tragic. Like this was actually game right here. So I'm gonna show this again because this is very important. This was actual game. Right here you get a safe jump. He mistimed it and did not get the safe jump, and because of that he lost. That is the importance of your setups. You have to have those setups crispy like a Pringle. Because if you do not, that will happen. And he literally lost that because he did not get a safe jump. Because he could have potentially went for a guard break. So, Lagia staying alive with the fuzzy mash. Definitely mashed some jabs. I respect it. Shuriken. So Score is changing the pacing of the match. You kind of see more of a like slower style, like a more of a lame style, trying to throw off Lagia and gets the counter hit rev blow. You hate to see it because that's going to be a lot of damage on the table, but you do put Lagia in SPG. Yep, nice little light confirm. So now you can react, but was not ready at all. Light confirm 79%. What do you do? Safe jump that time. He actually landed the safe jump time, and that time it got counter hit by another rev blow. And that's why rev blow placement is so important, because like rev blow being at the beginning right there is just very dangerous to start committing to like strings, because you'll get like counter hit and you'll eat a lot of damage for getting that counter hit. So you don't want to challenge too much with like full strings. He's playing a very slow pace now because he's trying to slow Lagia down. Plus frame, boys. Oh, okay. But see, like that patience and the run under is like critical, and that's something Lagia is really good at. Looking for that standee super confirm. Oh, what a jump over that. He needed that cross up. Knocks him out of SPG. This is huge. Okay, what do you do right here? Tries to bait out the super. I respect it. Plus frame, boys. Whiffs the command grab, but does not get wild punish, so you are still in there. Trying to stand D just to get that super confirm. You need that super confirm right now too. Jumps over. No full confirm though. They are kind of scrambling, but finally gets that stand D into super. That is the Hotaru special. When she has super, you have to watch out for that stand D because it is a very easy confirm. It's a huge window to confirm that super. Oh, what a run under. Okay. No guard cancel, but a huge wild punish. This is a lot of damage. Look at the damage on that. That is so much damage. Had the wake up super right there. I respect the wake up super. You kind of got to do it right there. Oh, nice JD. This might be a bracket reset. Can you build a bar? Built the bar, but wasn't able to kill. Oh, nice reflect on the shuriken. It's over. DP's the super, and we have a bracket reset. 3-0 on score, and actually scores face is lore accurate because that's probably how I would look if I just got 3-0. Okay, let's get into it. That was a crazy 3-0. Lagia just with the pressure. He's just playing really, really good. What do you say? So they took a break. Of course, sometimes you want that breather. You want that breather to be like, hey, look, like, I got to get back in there, but I got to think about why I lost. That's why it's very important to always think about why you lost and just don't jump into the set immediately. So we're right back in after a 3-0 victory of Lagia. Bracket reset. Both players are in losers now. Somebody is going to get a trip to SWC, and somebody is going to get second place. Okay, like confirm. Oh, what a JD. He needed that DP break to probably check the jump or the mash, because DP break definitely checks that. But see, that's what the committal that I was talking about. That is the danger of committing, because you will get rev blown by Hokutomaru. Potentially counter hit too. Okay. Nice stand D. He did not super. I think he wants to kind of save it. Yeah, because you can kill right here. He's dead. Yep. Bop, bop, bop. He has the timing on that. I actually need to study his timing. He has the timing on that every time. He really does not drop that. That is very critical. Because you get a lot of damage if you have the timing on that. So, super important. Especially as a main of Hotaru, you need that timing. Yep, he checks the shuriken with a button. For anybody that does not know, you can hit the shurikens with a button. I prefer to JD them just to get life back, but if you're at full life, why not hit them, you know? And you get meter. Okay, this is a big hit. Do you cash super? Yes, you do, but still in SPG. What? Bro, these reads on these throws are like keeping Lagia in, because every time Score goes to throw him, he's eating over 50%. So these throws are just too dangerous. He actually hit him. If he would have committed to quarter circle back, he would have killed him. Or if he would have committed again. Oh, no, you do not want to lose this round. This was your round. Mashed out, but did not cash out. No DP. Bro, Score might have to stop trying to throw. Score might actually have to stop trying to throw. Throws are actually costing him right now. Lagia is reading every throw with either a backdash or a short hop or anything, and this is not what you want to see. You have not won a game yet. You have lost 4 straight. You have to lock in right here. Nice reflect. Oh, a nice rev blow check though on the jump. That was good. But see, Lagia is not afraid to wake up. That is a punish. Counter hit punish. 70% rev too. Now it's 65. You try to just go for rev chip at this point. That's why you see, yep, that's why you see this, the full strings, because he's trying to rev them up. Does succeed in the rev. And I respect the mash. Score is afraid right now. What a guard cancel. Yo, Lagia is not human. You super this. Oh no, you interesting. That was an interesting choice. What happens here? Good tech. Bro, could have won. This is so tense. What a reflect. Mrs. Starfish DPs, and literally, if that would have made contact, I don't know. I don't know what would have happened. If that would have made contact, it might have secured the W right there. What a round. Okay, score said I am not out of this. Okay, faint pressure. I like it. Catches the counter hit with the delayed stand D. You love to see it because this is a huge confirm. Goes into tornado for the max damage. Oh, and just eats a jump in. Yep, orb super. And we have a 1-1. Score is finally on the board. We want to see a competitive set. Score is finally on the board. This is what you like to see. 1-1. So both players right now adjusting to each other's shenanigans, each other's tricks. So you see a lot of adjustments, and you definitely see Score busting out with that red blow. He's not afraid to guard cancel red blow you, especially if you do not have your red blow. Oh, checking the dashes. Uh-oh, like you're getting very aggressive. Checking those dashes, just jumps over and does close C target combo. And Hoku matches on wake up. I respect it. Sometimes you have to check your opponent to see if everything is airtight. Oh, misses the red blow, but does not get punished. So this is not the worst thing. Get the stand D. Looking for that stand D super because it will kill from this deficit. If you get hit by stand D, you lose. What a dash under, but does not able to connect the reflect kick and just missed. This is like crazy, and what a confirm with the run under. Like some of these, like these spots in the match are like so tense that you just like have to be quiet and just look and glue in and be like, damn, that really happened. Nice. Okay. Checking the shurikens. Somebody really wants to go to SWC. Red blow again. You have to be careful about that. Oh, what a trip guard. You needed that. Lagi, it does have SPG of its own. Stand D. Fishing for that stand D. What a slide. Slide has not been presented too much in this, so it's just to throw off the pacing. What a trip guard. Lagi might have the best trip guards. Oh, chases the backdash down, bro. You are definitely getting supered. He missed it. Still picks it up. It's like a commentator curse because I literally said he does not miss that, and he missed it when he needed it because that would have definitely killed. So 2-1 Lagi. Will Lagi be going to SWC with the Hotaru, or can Score bring it back with the Hokuto Maru? Now we've had plenty Hokuto Marus actually qualify for the SWC, so Lagia Hotaru would be a pretty cool character to qualify because it's not many qualified. Okay, throw loops. No, we are uppercutting. We don't take throw loops over here. Oh, what a check. You needed that. Okay, trying to get that jump in, but does not want to commit too hard to get anti-air, especially because the red blow is in play. Oh, checks the run forward, but misses because he committed. Okay, so this is dangerous now. Yep, anti-airs the up back, Score with the reactions, so Score is still alive. Okay, good checks. He challenges back, gets the command grab, will take him out of SPG. That is one important thing about Hotaru. She can take you out of your SPG with that command grab very fast. What a check again. Counter hits him. You do not have super to cash out right here though. Probably save it for the next round anyway. No check on the teleport. Nice jump in, catches the counter hit. Score was mashing, but Lagi did not commit to an EX attack, so it's not able to kill, but does pick it up, and this could be a potential trip to SWC for Lagia if he is able to secure this victory. Oh, what a jump in on the elbow. This is not how you want to start it off. Score is in trouble. He is in serious trouble right now. What do you do right here? He tried to bait out the super just in case Score wanted to risk it all. He does not risk it all, but he does get a super. Save jump, boys. Yep, he hit him, but didn't believe. Bro, you gotta believe in the save jump. He hit him. Super. Okay, do you believe this time in the save jump? Okay, so he did DP break to avoid the save jump. Respect. What a starfish. Bro, 94%? Brother, we're going to a 2-2. Last game, last round, everything. So, what is this? Score with the adjustments. He almost fumbled the bag when he did that safe jump and did not commit. Picks it up 2-2. Both players are in dangerous territory. Second place does not go to SWC, baby. Let's see what happens in this grand finals. 2-2, reset, everything, all marbles on the line. Let's get it. What a counter hit confirms. Stand A into crouch C, but Score is not afraid. He said, I don't care. I'm going to still wake up on buttons. Sometimes you have to. All right, he's moving around the screen. He does not want to get trip guarded. Almost still got trip guarded. Oh, nice JD. Oh, hold up. That pressure. He's going in. Reblo blocked, but he's almost revved all the way up. You kind of got to go in the super right here. Okay, 71%. Catches the counter hit. Big counter hit. Cannot kill. Starfish. No! You committed to the uppercut. Bro. Not like this. Does not check the teleport. Nerves are high. Does not check the teleport again. Command grabs the slide with. What was that? That was insane that he command grabbed that. All right. This could be it. Will Lagia secure that SWC slot? Oh, misses the command grab. Did it too early. I think he was still in block stun. Score with the throw. Are we going to activate the throw loops? No, stand D. Both players have rev. Okay, hand slaps. Oh, he wanted to hit that so bad, but did the empty crouch B. Big confirm, but drops. Air to air, boys. He chased the backdash, but was just off just a little bit. Trying to shimmy, trying to end him right here. Run under. Neutral. The neutral right now is insane. Ooh, he kicks the shuriken but eats an elbow, bro. This is it. Who y'all got? Score or Lagia? This is it right here. Somebody gets an SWC slot. Okay, both players are afraid to commit too heavy because this is everything. Okay, stand D, no super. He is shimmying. He wants that shimmy bad. Maybe too bad. He's jumping a lot right now. Eats the uppercut. He's jumping a lot. This could cost him everything for those jumps. Oh, DP just in case he jumped on. Wake up, catches another confirm. He cannot kill, but Score's in trouble. Command grab kills right here. Do you go for the... He went for the super. He risked it all. No punish. Nah, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out. Gets the stand D. Lagia is going to SWC with the Hotaru. What a set. Man, what a 3-2. That was actually insane. That set was crazy. And you could tell nerves were very high in that last match. Shout outs to Lagia. You are going to be going to SWC with the Hotaru. And of course, shout outs to Score with the Hokudomaru. Great showing, great adaptation. It was last game, last round. So thank y'all for watching this match review. Until next time, YouTube. Peace. That was crazy. Yo, what's up, chat? My bad. I was locked in. I was locked in on my YouTube vid. But yeah, it is kind of funny that that's his picture. Man, that was a really, really, really good set. Damn. That was a nail biter. Yeah, of course, Randy. I like doing those for y'all, the match reviews and stuff. I'll put that on my YouTube later today, so that will be going up on the YouTube. Man, Hotaru, that was some good Hotaru play, and I'm very, very, very happy to witness that, because that was good. Motivating too, because it's levels to this, and nerves get everybody, because you can kind of see, like, in that last set, it was nerves. Score risked it all on Wake Up Super. If Score, it's funny because, like, the command grab would have killed, but, like, when you think about it, if Score would have just ran under him and not super, we could have been at an alternate reality, you know what I'm saying, on some multiverse shit. So very interesting, very, very, very interesting. Definitely a Hokuto player portrait, it really is. But yeah, that was good. Super good. It was a lot of things that I picked up from that too. Lots of things I picked up from that. All right, so mute that. Play that. Yo, what's up, Poetry? Yeah, it was really good. What's up, Salty? Hood Ninja? Grover? What's up? What's up? Anybody else I missed while I was doing my match review? Yo, Jacob, what's up? What's up? Sorry I missed your message. You said you missed my May gameplay. Honestly, if I wasn't fully locked into this game, I would probably give the Strive update a try. But I'm so locked in that I have to, like, stay playing, you know, to really, really try to qualify for SWC. But I have considered, I don't know if I'd play May anymore. Like, she's really cool. She is my legacy character. I was playing Elfelt last time. I know Elfelt got a few nerfs, but some of the buffs that Elfelt got, I really do like. Oh yeah, I definitely have to stay locked in. I can't take any distractions of any other game. And that is why y'all see me playing this so dedicated, because I can't afford to not dedicate myself to the game. Like 15. Can we go over our Paragon? Yeah, do you have the VOD? Like, if you can link me the VOD, I'll, like, we can do that. Yeah, there will be another tournament at 2 o'clock my time. So in a few, well, not a few, but that's what we're gonna watch. That we're gonna watch it live. Because I want to see if the homie can qualify. You missed my Chun-Li? I have thoughts about that game as well, because You know, especially after watching, you know, EWC. I always have thoughts about Street Fighter 6. I always have some gripes that I would love to be changed about the game, but all in all, I do miss Chun-Li. I miss Mai. Like, it's a lot of things I miss. But, you know, like I said, we're locked in. We're gonna try to complete the dream of qualifying for SWC, and then we'll go from there, which I know is possible. You said it's like Chun-Li in this game. You are spitting. Chun-Li will probably be released in December. If they're going by that 2-month rule, Chun-Li will probably be a December character. Because Joe should be October. So nobody has been able to guess this color. So I'm gonna pick this color, and I really want to see if people can guess who this color is. I thought it was pretty obvious, but you'll know the color once you see it on like in game. Once you see it, see if somebody can guess this color, because I don't think I've told anybody who it was. You said Rogue? No, it's not Rogue. Batgirl? That's not a bad pick, but it's not Batgirl. She is in a fighting game, though. My camera's in the way a little bit. So I'm gonna take my sub goal off so y'all can kind of see the costumes. You can't tell? Damn. Okay. So you said old school or new school? Definitely not new school, so could potentially be considered like old school. But I will say this. It's a fighting game that got rolled back later. It got rolled back later than everything. And once it got rolled back, more people started, you know, engaging in online with it. But it definitely got rolled back later. Izangi? Nah. Kind of reminds you of Luong. It's not Luong though. Izamagi? Nah. Are y'all ready for me to tell you who it is? Are y'all actually ready? Because I feel like once I say it, y'all gonna be like, oh shit. Because it's literally her color scheme. Down to everything. So this character is a character I actually played in Dragon Ball FighterZ. It's Videl. And it's literally Videl's color scheme. Literally down to the T. But it's hard for a person to know that it's Videl, because you would just have to I would almost have to tell you that it's Videl. Yeah, it's literally Videl all the way down to the shoes. It's Videl all the way down to the shoe. Yeah, because you won't know. You really won't know unless you, because if you go look at Videl now, like in Dragon Ball Fighters, the color scheme is spot on. The orange, the purple sleeves, the white shirt, and the black, and the green shoes. Yeah, I like Videl, so like I made a Videl skin. But oh, you posted the VOD? Let me see. Okay, bet. All right, so we are reviewing Me versus Icebound. He really wanted me to really wanted me to review the match versus us. So I'm gonna kind of break it down and say things that should be. You said you didn't notice because of bright eye shoes. Yeah, her shoes are green. I don't know why she got on green shoes. But yeah, let me break this match down. Alright, so this matchup is definitely bad at a neutral state. Definitely bad at a neutral state. Let me see. Hold up. I got this playing, my mic, game, and Spotify. Okay, cool. Just making sure with no echo. So at a neutral state, this matchup is pretty bad. I just kind of want to stay away from the character. Okay, you eat a throw. I'm not feeling this song though. I'm feeling that though. All right, so yeah, back into it. Well, I hit you for trying to hold up. Overhead. See, these are situations right here that, like, little stuff like that definitely has to be checked. Like when somebody starts doing like auto combo into like overhead, that type of stuff definitely has to be checked immediately. You got to check that. You tech throw. I'm gonna get a lot of damage right here into A. Yeah, it was just straight maulage that game. Like no risk taken from me. Just kind of like I got on top of you and I beat you. Okay, huge whiff. Cross over. Okay, you trying to fight back. You can't get a clean hit. Lots of damage on the table. Okay, so even in that first match, you're struggling to get like a clean hit on me at all. And it's like certain spots that you have to look back on. So if we just take this all the way back, I'm talking all the way back to the very beginning of when we started the set. Like if we take this all the way back So you dash at round start, you dash stand C. I back dash because that's generally my back dash. I mean my round start is back dash, so I like to back dash round start and control space. I throw the shuriken, you regular block it. So you don't JD, you don't try to jump and JD, you just block it on the ground. Okay. I throw one in the air just to check you if you try to jump. So right there, you put yourself in a bad spot, right? So if we slow this down, slow it down. I throw air shurikens to read you. You don't give me the read, which is good. You dash. You get clipped by a crouch B. I get nothing. Could have been a wild punish, but of course in the heat of the match, it's like harder to, you know, calculate stuff like that. So that's fair that it wasn't wild punish. So right here, when you dashed, at this point, the thing you should be trying to check is a jump. You need to be trying to check jump at all costs with like a horizontal normal or of some sort, or like a dash under. Because I'm jumping, you dash at me, you try to crouch B, which wasn't, I mean, crouch A, because that wasn't bad because you kind of wanted to just catch my landing frames and try to put me in some type of block stun. I jump, I throw. So that was going to be a 50-50 regardless. Like, of course, you could have like backdashed and wild punished me or something like that, but everything in a fighting game is a 50-50. So I do elbow. What do? You rev guard. Could have been interrupted. That's really big. You can interrupt right there and get a little juggle. That could have started your offense right there. Crouch B, stand B. You tried the backdash, it looks like, and you got clipped by the EX. Yeah, it's a qualifier today. We're gonna watch it. It's like an hour and 15 minutes from now. What's up, Brian? So I catch your backdash or of some sort that you did. I run at you. I whiff jab. I do a stand jab. Again, another universal anti-air, not anti-air, a universal overhead, not hit. And then it's like I got all that offense off of something that's fake. You know what I'm saying? So I finish the combo. I double red blow you. Slide, boys. And what do I do right here? You rev block. I feint. I run at you with some jabs. And I bait your throw. So right there, a lot of decisions were just made, but the game could have been different, right? If you were to check those, like at that point. And like what I like to do is when I'm reviewing my matches, immediately I go into the lab and immediately I pick both characters because I want to check this immediately so it's in my muscle memory rather than saying, hey, I need to do this and I don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's super important to do that. Let me put my sub ball back up. So with that being said, I was doing this and it's like, you know, easy. So those are like situations that you can do. Oh, it's on a multi. Because other than that, you can at least JD if you don't want to take a huge risk. JD and try to go into something, or do that. Like jab it, then just super late. Do something like that. Something like that. Just simple things that can like lead to you winning the match because you hit me out of it. Damn, that launched him high. Or that's better. And do a setup that you know you prefer. I know y'all got the setups. I think it's like with that. That's 36. $34. So short hop safe jump right there. Like that would have completely put me in a different situation if you did that, you know? Damn, he went over him. I'm gonna have to neutral drop it. But my point is, like, little critical moments like this in the match are like critical, right? So those are the situations that you want to capitalize on. And because you didn't, you kind of let me get away with murder. So next round, what happens? So you whiff at the very beginning. I'll run under you and I get a confirm. So now take you over there. I get a cross up. You kind of swing out. I respect it. You got to fight back. I'm going preemptive air to air. So at this point, you got to see that I'm kind of like preemptively doing things, not reacting. So going into that air reset with me is just not an optimal situation to do. And then you got counter hit right there. So you're just losing your life on like very unfortunate things. And most of it is coming from my aerial approach and me just jumping around. Nice. Okay. So now we go into the next game. So you run into a crouch C. You get hit by another crouch C. So sometimes what I would say is the spacing on what you are doing. So like the spacing in general on what you're doing and your approach to the match is like a little bit off, because it's like, you know, the range. So if you know somebody's gonna run into a crouch C and die, you know, you can't afford that, right? So sometimes you just gotta post up right here, or even do something like that, but you gotta post up right here, because it's like the reward in general of you hitting a wild punish is too devastating for me to take and to be whiffing all day on you. So the fact that you have that is a good enough reason for me not to want to whiff on you. I definitely can't time that, but that's big, because right now you're trying to aerial approach me and I'm like jumping over you, I'm hitting you early, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. It's like his normal, that's an angled normal, so that's not going to be good. That normal is going to be really good because it's a horizontal normal. That normal is not going to be good, and that normal is going to be okay because it's slower, so it's going to be a little riskier to do. But look at how far it reaches. So both of these are going to be good, but one is going to be better because it's faster. Especially if I'm jumping with jump B, you're going to have to like take me out the air, and then off of the dash up, you're going to have to make a play. Because of course, you know, sometimes I'm going to sit there, sometimes I'm going to act or not, but you're definitely going to have to make a play right there. So that was happening to you a lot. We would get into these scrambles. Not what you want to do. Not with him, not with Hoku. You got to pick your spots and really look at how your opponent is moving. So that was like your first good confirm of the set. And that's a good confirm because you could potentially rob. Didn't really get too much, but you did get some damage on me. Okay. Okay, so let's go back. If you literally would have rev blocked the first hit instead of blocking that, you would have actually cooked me. You would have actually cooked me if you would have rev blocked that first hit. Because look at what I did. I did this into that on autopilot. If you would have... Let me see. You would have cooked me. You would have won. You would have won. So that's something that you should look out for in the match, because you definitely would have deleted my health bar. That's something that you should look out for in the match. Crouch B, stand B to punish that with rev block. Yo, Rondon, what's up? And now you're kind of playing catch up because, see, again, it whiffed and no wild punish. So anytime he starts defaulting to crouch Bs, you have to be ready for that that wild punish. So a lot of these situations that I'm getting are not really real on you. And I clipped you, I dropped a combo though, and that was a huge drop. Like, you needed that. That's more of a jailed setup now because of but the thing about that setup, like when I did this, never stand block that. When I did that, never ever stand block. So I did elbow into it, right? You never want to stand block that. I did this. Never stand block that. Because if you crouch, look at what happens. You punish. People don't HD that multi-hit move. You talking about the kick? Because the thing about it, you don't even need to stand block it. It's like once you crouch block it, that move sucks. Now it's better in the corner because he can't go over you. But you see all that whiff that he does? You can jab him also, like if you're in the corner, because if you block it, it jails now anyway. But yeah, you can definitely HD it, but you can also do that, a high dodge. So letting somebody do that on you mid-screen is not good. Like letting somebody do that mid-screen is just, you just duck, keep ducking. Just keep ducking. So I think that that's like super important, and you let me get away with that right there because you stood block it. And again, you're rev blocking, but this is what I stress to people: rev block always with a purpose. And this isn't a you thing, this is even a me thing, that I need to get better at rev blocking for a purpose rather than rev blocking just to like really push somebody away. Why am I using rev block, right? So right here, again, you could have won. That whiffed. So I did this. I did that. And you did this. Hold up. You did that. And that whiffed. Right in front of your face. Like that. So now we just got to see the numbers. Plus 17. So you could have had so many opportunities to KO me. Like that. So it's important to see, like, okay, I rev block the crouch B. If he does stand B, I kill him right here, right? So super important. That's something I see. Okay, I whiffed a couple times, and that was just very unfortunate because I'm sure you didn't know I was gonna do that. I risked that. I should be hurt right here. That was a smart option because you were pretty revved up, so that was good. Nice. That was actually a nice combo. So that was a very dominant round. It's not over though yet, but then you hit me, so that was good. Roll is so much stronger when you are revved up because you can't use rev guard to protect yourself. So you round started with that like twice and got punished, so I think that was kind of like risky. You're not tech and throw, but you tech that one, so that was really good. That was really good patience. But now you're letting me, yeah, exactly. I was about to say, you're letting me like hold you a little bit. Nice. That was good. You caught me for trying to move. Nice. You tried the command grab. I do not agree with that. I don't agree with that. Because look at this. So you're at 69%. I'm at 36. You command grab me. If you command grab me right here and you used EX. So you used EX command grab to take yourself to 89. And then you would have had to like, you know, do a whatever break combo or whatever you were going to do off the command grab to even, you know, try to get a super. But at this point, that command grab is just too risky. It's just way too risky. So I would say that call on the command grab was like, it was just a risk. Cause meaty kills, so it's like, and as antsy as I have been playing, you can't think that I'm gonna sit there and try to block that and just sit there for the command grab. As antsy as I have been playing, just in general, you know. Okay, I have red blow, so of course I'm gonna do that. And I bait the throw tech, so that's huge. Nice overhead. Good command grab, that was good. Overhead. Bro, that trade was insane. When it happened, I was like, what? Good block. But here we go again with that situation that you could duck. So you definitely need to be ducking that. That doesn't need to be a thing. You need to be ducking that for sure. That was a really good counter hit, big counter hit. I definitely guessed on that overhead. Oh, you tech throw. I did not get the shimmy though, so. That was really clean roll. I'm not gonna hold you. That was really good. Nice air to air. You knew I was probably gonna jump, so you preemptively went air to air with me. Smart. Okay, you didn't tech throw like I thought you would, so that was good. And then again, I kind of whiffed, but that's just not something a person is going to react to in a real match. Tried to check. Okay. This is the type of hit you want at all times with this character. You hit the backdash, smart. Overhead boys, plus frame boys. Okay, do you get throw looped right here? What happens? Oh, you tech throw, so you're afraid of the throw. Oh, you burn yourself out to try to get this. I don't know if you got it. Yeah, you did. Okay, so risky burnout, but you were still able to secure that, so it's all good. Okay, good jab checks. You are getting that counter hit a lot, so right now you should be thinking about so you hit me with this a couple of times, like right here, crouching C into EX. So now that I know you're hitting me with that, I would go back into the game to see, because you did that, right? So obviously that's a counter hit setup. What was I pressing is the key, because I don't know what I was pressing right there. So that's gonna always frame trap a 4 frame or a 5 frame. It doesn't matter what you press right there, you're gonna counter hit me. So if I saw my opponent getting hit by that, I would immediately default to that to beat them in the set. I would immediately keep doing it. I would just keep doing it, because at this point you see a weakness in my game plan, right? And you were hitting me with that. You hit me with that consistently in our set, but didn't default back to it. And that's kind of what you need to default back to, because it was giving you free damage on me. Okay, throw tech. Okay, I'm trying to stagger you, but you're not giving me damage, which is good. That was not good, but you didn't die for it. But you jumped. I feel like if you were gonna jump right there, definitely with a JD. I don't know what happens right here. That could have been a punish, but you still got that round. So it was sloppy on both parts. Definitely my part too. I was playing hella sloppy right there. With a jump over, but you do eat a red blow. With a dash under. Now this is the icebound that needs to be playing at all times, because that was clutch. Like, you reset me. That was nice. You are heavily revved up though. I anti-air you. Very clean anti-air. I'm revved up pretty high, but I'm going straight into Orb Super, so I dropped down to 63%. Nice. It's like small mistakes. Oh, that was a super. Okay, nice. Oh, I take you out the air. You trying to get away. Good dash under. Okay. So right now, just in this last interaction, like, look at this last interaction between us. You see how much I'm jumping? I jumped right there. 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 That got to be checked. Rather, you gotta like start jumping preemptively against me or something, because the last dash under was good, but like me just jumping around, that can't happen. Like, you gotta you got to make a decision. That's when you got to make a play, because you just letting me jump around, it's too much freedom. Because now I like short hopped and I'm like, oh, okay, are you gonna let me jump around? I'm jumping around. It's like you gotta take control of that, like immediately. Like I said, even if you, because it's like, even if I do this right and you right here, you gotta start just using your macro as a reaction to jumps. Like the moment somebody jumps, just macro it and like try to get on that other side and get that punish, because this is everything. Like that's everything. So I think that that's like super important. I tried to go for a throw. You got hit for trying to move. Good mash. Oh, you got command grab. Nice, that was good. Good red blow. You hit me trying to run away, which is crazy. I check you. I don't know what you try to do after that. Throw again. What happened right here? Good neutral jump. And I just guard cancel because I know that you are in guard cancel territory where I'll auto win if you put any button on me. So I wasn't guard canceling you the whole set. But right there, the reason why I locked into guard cancel, because look at your health. I know you can't touch me. If you touch me, you die, like automatically. It's an auto loss. So if you hit me right here, I win. And that's kind of why I did that. Yeah, the Stellar Blade music is so good. The command grab was kick super. Gotcha. So I think like literally the problem is confidence also, like, because when you go in against a lot of these characters, bro, or a player, you just have to go in, bro. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. Oh, it says the stars at 1:30. Oh yeah, it does say it started in 19 minutes. Yeah, we'll watch this in a few. But yeah, like, confidence. When you're fighting somebody, I feel like the thing that's gonna take you to the next level is not Kevin Ryan, it's not his matchup spread, it's not any of that. Always clear that shit from your mind. I'm not saying that's you. I'm not saying that you're thinking like that or anything. I'm just saying for anybody in my chat that plays this character or plays a character where you feel like you just can't get past that, if that is in your mind, you are already losing. Like, you can't push past that mentality. Like, if you feel like it's ever your character and it's not your decision makings as a player, you can't push past that. So with that being said, you have to push your mentality and your mindset past that to hit the next level and like get to a dominant fashion. So now when I walk into the match and I'm Kevin Ryan and I'm fighting Hokutomaru, no matter whose Hokutomaru it is, it does not matter. The thing I'm thinking of is, how do I get to my win condition immediately? Like, how do I get to my win condition the fastest as possible? Like, what do I need to do? So whether that means that I need to just wait for certain things to happen in the match so I can win, or that means like, okay, he's throwing these, so I'm just gonna JD, right? Anybody that doesn't know, you could JD the Shuriken, and if you hold down back or you hold back, it'll auto JD all of them. Do not start trying to tap down back or tap back every time to JD them all, because you will start missing them. You see how I only got one trying to tap back? If you just press back and hold it, it'll do all of them. You see? Like, you don't have to. It's like the easiest thing to just defend. So you don't need to tap back all the time. Same with the aerial. Like, if he throws the air, you just tap back and you'll do all of them. You don't need to tap back 3 times. So that's critical. Knowing that gives you a lot of life back and a lot of meter back and stuff like that. So like, you don't need to like tap back multiple times. That's super important. Another thing is, when you play a character that dishes out a lot of damage, you can wait for your opponent to lose. Yeah, exactly. Like Grover, like it's not necessarily because a lot of people try to blame the character, say the character sucks, or say this about like T-Zoc and stuff, but in all reality, the character has good tools and things that he can do. So you have to like think about how annoying it is to like chase a Hokutomaru around the screen, right? It's gonna be kind of annoying, right? That's the whole plot of the character. The character is meant to be a very annoying character, and because you know that he's gonna be like a super annoying character, how you're gonna want to approach the character is gonna be a little different when you're trying to beat him, because Hoku has a lot of like things about him that can be exploited. There are things on Hoku that can be exploited, especially when somebody's very good at dashing under you. Dashing under a Hoku is the most devastating thing possible, especially when he's trying to like air stall and do all that stuff. Mentality is everything when you're playing a character, when you're picking up a character. So like you have to understand that when you play a character like this, like a Kevin Ryan or something, or like a T-Zoc or something where you just need certain hits to win the match, right? I do damage calcs. That's how I play fighting games in general. I like to do damage calcs a lot with specific things, right? Yo, Johnny boy, thank you so much for that YouTube sub. Specific things. So if I have his health recovery on normal, right? So I know if he whiffs this, I'm gonna always be able to, like, let's say I don't have super. Like if I don't have super, we won't even count his super. If I don't have super and I were to do something like this, I knocked him into his SPG. I hit 418. Right, I did something very simple. I just knocked him into his SPG. I did 418 immediately off of like a wild punish. Because I know I can wild punish him and delete him, I'm waiting on certain things to happen in the match. Every Hokutomaru is gonna press crouch C. A very common spot where they press crouch C is after a throw tag. Like if you throw tag, like right there is the most common spot that a Hoku is gonna crouch C the shit out of you, because you're gonna dash back in after the throw tag. Very important that you can literally just sit there and he can lose the match because he decided to do a decision that will cost him his life. You know what I'm saying? So like we do this. And if I do have super, now I know if you eat the safe jump, if you actually don't block the safe jump, you're actually dead. You know what I'm saying? So like little things like that are the most important part of the match that you need to pay attention to. The fact that I know he cannot whiff that button, because if your footsies are really good, you're gonna delete him. What if they delay 2C? If they delay 2C, you're looking for a whiff. So if they delay 2C, you're not going to press this button. You're not pressing this just on autopilot. You're pressing this as a reaction. You're pressing this as a reaction. You're not pressing this on autopilot. If you don't see this, it's no reason to press stand C. You can press this late. You can visually see this whiff and press it hella late. And like, I'm trying to see how late you can press it. Yeah, because if you walk at the opponent, you're waiting on a whiff. So you should be glued into, if I see any motion of any button, I'm pressing stand C. So you're looking for a button, and the moment you see it, that's when you press your button. So it's not like an anticipation or anything. You're actually like full on reacting to the button. And that's how you whiff, because like if somebody extends, you know, the hurt box, you can swing on the hurt box and it lingers on the screen. So because it lingers, you could just react. You can simply just react and hit him. Because same thing with this button. Like, it's better to use stand C, but same thing. So So I think that that's super important when you play a character that you know has devastating damage. It's very important to kind of wait your turn and like not like press things. Same thing when he's jumping in the air and doing all that, like, you know, he's in counter hit state. So because you know he's in counter hit state, moves like that are good because you know he's in counter hit state. So essentially when you see him jumping and you know they're gonna jump, you see the hitbox on that? Like, you can literally just react to him jumping and do that move. Now, I'm not saying it's gonna beat out everything or something, but what I'm saying is, like, you see that's hitting at the top of the screen. So it's no reason that when he's jumping around the screen, that when you're playing footsies or whatever you're doing, you're waiting, because you're saying, damn, Hoku, I know you about to jump eventually. Jump, jump, jump. There it goes. That's what I need. Right there, jump. And then you go for something, you know? I don't know what he is, but that. So something like that. That's the type of time you have to be on when you're playing. You have to look at your option that's going to delete his option. And every Hoku, it doesn't matter who they are, their skill level or anything, they're going to be jumping. So that is something to look out for, to like delete him out of the sky, you know? So super important to do that. And like I said, he can't whiff. So at this point, the only thing he could default to is trying to zone you. And zoning, he can't zone you. You're just going to give the Kevin their life back. And that's where you have to play life lead. You have to be very good at playing life lead and just be smart about your life lead. Like, there's no reason to overextend trying to hit a Hoku tomorrow. You just play your life lead. Command grab. So my logic on command grab, right? Command grab is going to always be an option of a grappler like Kevin Ryan. Do you need to force the command grab? Sometimes yes, but play your life. Know where your life is and know if you can afford to like command grab and what you have forced. Because if you haven't established enough mids, command grab is not as strong. Command grab is stronger when you can kind of see, like, does your opponent like to try to fuzzy jump out? Do they sit there? Are they waiting on guard cancels? People that guard cancel frequently on wake up are more susceptible to command grabs because they're trying to wait and guard cancel your button. So they're going to sit there a little longer, which opens up the command grab. And his command grab does 180. So that's a lot of damage, and double dash is +6. So the fact that he can just loop you into this situation is like pretty strong, because it's like, it's just a situation. Now, what did I say earlier about damage calcs? I said it's very important to know how much damage you are doing and how much something takes to kill the opponent. If I do 2 command grabs right here, it automatically puts my opponent in SPG middle ratio. If they have the middle slot, it auto puts them in the middle SPG. So if I do 2 more of those, what happens? Takes them out of SPG. And now I've only done 4 command grabs this game, right? 1 more kills. So that is a total of 6 command grabs that are going to kill my opponent every round, no matter what. I will kill my opponent at 6 command grabs, right? And that's pretty important to know, because now that I know that 6 command grabs kill, depending on where my opponent's health bar is, I know how dangerous my command grab will become, because I know my next combo can kill, etc., etc. So knowing that, hey, like, maybe, you know, if I get a combo, I'm going to kill from this life deficit. So if I get this, I'm going to do something very basic. So that was a lot of damage, right? 457 damage. And then I lock into 1 command grab. I lock into 2 command grabs. Lock into 3 command grabs. And he's basically chip territory. So I'll say like 3 command grabs and a full combo put him literally at a pixel, like, chip territory. So knowing that, those are the type of calculations that you have to do when you're trying to like be like tippity top level, or if you're trying to get better. Can you safe jump off a command grab? What a command grab is, that was off a dash. If I just let them sit on the floor, they're 46. So safe jumps will be a 39 safe jump and a 34 safe jump. So in order for you to do that, it's probably not going to be like auto timed. It's going to be like a manually timed situation. And I don't really mess with manually timed situations like that too often because it's easy to mess them up. But some people are very good at manually timed setups. So you don't have to rule it out, but it's just not auto time. But yeah, like that's like super important. I think a lot of people don't count how many things will kill and like the actual like damage calculations. And you need to know the damage calculations, because the only thing that will factor in is like JD giving people their life back. But other than that, you kind of need to know like, yeah, if I do 6 command grabs, I'll kill right here. And that wasn't even EX command grab. That was like just 6 regular command grab. That wasn't even like, I guess off of this. I do something like that. But EX command grab, especially with him, I would probably do it more if I wanted to take somebody out of their SPG or if I wanted to like go for the kill. But it depends on where my life bar is at, because you don't want to just risk a command grab and just get deleted, bro. That's something that gets a lot of people in trouble. Like when they haven't really established the layer of the command grab. You gotta establish that layer of the command grab first. Like I don't like people that just kind of throw out command grabs, because if I backdash and I like KO you, now you're looking silly because you got wild punished and you lost all your life. You know what I'm saying? So I think that that's very important, like learning how to like layer your command grab. But back kind of like in the case of you, I think even in our match when we played, that you just need to really like slow the match down to a pacing that can get you to W. Now everybody's not a slow player. Some people like to play fast. That'd be like me telling Punko slow down. Like no, that's his play style. He likes to play fast. So I can't dictate how he plays. If he wants to play fast, that's the way he plays. And you know, he's had success with that play style. So you got to find a pacing that works for you. Personally, I think with Kevin Ryan, you need to kind of take your time, because he does so much damage that you don't have to rush into getting hit. And he doesn't have a reversal, so you can't afford to get hit. You see what I mean? Like if you get knocked down, you're gonna lose. So you can't be affording to get knocked down, especially because his guard cancel options are not the best. Because it really just depends on what somebody does. I mean, you could do the option select. Like if somebody were to do that, you could like OS. You could OS like that. If you wanted to get something like that, that was 152 though. That's 85 and leaves them standing. So maybe you want to do that sometime. That's a punish and you knock them down. So like little things like that is like important. Of course you could do this for a little damage, not bad. You could do that, and that's an important string to not rep block, guard cancel anyway. Like that string in particular, super important. And you definitely need to capitalize off of those that I showed you, because this type of stuff cannot go unchecked. Like crouch B, stand B, cannot go unchecked. Like if you do that and you're not checking the person, it's just not worth it. What's up, Dustin? You think Kevin's bad? I don't think he's bad. I just think that he's just not for everybody. Nah, we're about to watch this this tournament. It starts in like 5 minutes. I think it starts on 2 minutes now. We're about to watch the Latin American qualifier, and then I'm probably done for the day. Yeah, it starts in a minute. So I think that rev guarding specific things is very important. Rev blocking, like, you're almost there, Icebound. Like, you're definitely almost there. You're just missing like little things that would like take you to the top. That's the biggest thing. You're missing like little things. What's good, Sandula? I don't know if I just repeated myself. I thought in my brain I said what's up, and then I didn't know if I actually said what's up. But no, I don't think Kevin Ryan is bad at all. I think he's good. I don't think there's really a bad character. I just think that there's a characters that either A, you know you're gonna be playing some matchups that are not in your favor, so you're gonna have to gap. And I don't know. I don't think that I don't think he's one of them, because he does way too much damage. Any character that does a lot of damage can't be bad. It's just not possible. Because if they guess right on Monday, they're gonna beat you on Monday. If they guess right on Tuesday, they're gonna beat you on Tuesday. Now, if they didn't guess right on Wednesday, they might not beat you. But if they guess right on Monday and Tuesday, they're gonna beat you, bro. You're about to be out the bracket, and that's the dangerous part. Because it's like all he needs to do is guess right once or whiff punish you and you die. And then it's like when a lot of people are not on a character, that also makes the character look a little weaker. Now, some characters I do feel like are in kind of like in the gulag, and that would be like Mai has a lot of good neutral tools, but her problem revolves for me especially around her buttons. I don't think her buttons are that good. I think her slide is kind of busted though. A safe slide that gives you a close stand C on counter hit and wild punish is really, really strong. So I think that that's like the biggest thing, is like when it comes to like to Mai, I like her projectile. I think her projectile is really good. Her EX projectile is like one of the best projectiles in the entire game. If she got to clean up on her buttons, she would be okay. Yo, Dominic, thank you for that follow. You wanted to play Dula, you wanted to play Hoku, right? Oh, I'm not tripping. You wanted some Oki and combos and stuff. Yeah, I got you. Bet. So we're just waiting on this tournament to start. We're gonna watch that. And it's funny because we just watched the Asian one, and now we're gonna watch Latin America. So that's pretty cool that we just going back to back to back. Boros is in this. Boros, I fought Boros a lot in ring. Very good Ronaldo, and we actually trained a couple days ago. We played a set so he could be ready for the Billy Canes. He wanted to play the mirror match. So I think he's ready. She doesn't bring anything special to the table that other characters don't have. The only thing I'll say she brings to the table, since the tournament hasn't started, the main things that she brings to the table that are like really, really like, I would say good, that come to mind, like the things that come to mind like immediately. It's funny, I'm gonna go pick my color, but it's funny that I made this color because I didn't make it to really make Kim Possible. It just so happened that it became Kim Possible because somebody pointed it out. It's like, bro, I didn't even make this color on purpose, like, but it looks really good. I wish she was actually better. And then I made a Luke skin for Hoku tomorrow. So basically, yeah, this this color looks really, really good on mine. But anywho, the main thing, her EX Fireball is definitely one of the best fireballs in the game. EX Fireball that knocks down, hits twice, cannot be reflected by Hotaru because it'll just hit the other fan, and literally deletes projectiles and gives you a hard knockdown. Is like pretty strong and neutral because your opponent will always not want to commit to a fireball. So I think that that's good. Let me see, is it on yet? No, it hasn't started yet. So I think that that's really good. And the other thing is slide on counter hit is really good because slide on counter hit, for one, slide is -2. Very unheard of in a fighting game for a slide to be minus like 2, especially if you do it point blank. It still being -2 is crazy. And because it's a low, it's an actual low. So a slide being -2 up close is crazy work. On top of the reward on hit, on especially on counter hit, is huge. So that's like really huge. And it's a really good shimmy because if I dash up to you and dash back, still gives me that. Yeah, one day. So that to me is like super strong with her. But those are generally like her strongest traits. Other than that, you can basically get something out of another character unless you really like her. If you really like her, then that's different. I do feel like she fights certain characters very well though. Like if she's fighting like a Cain or something like that, or like a Marco, she definitely controls the neutral pacing of the match. That's the thing about her. Like as like non-meta as she is, she still fights them really good. Yeah, it's definitely, but it's Kim possible, but it wasn't intentional. I didn't go into trying to make Kim possible, but people pointed it out that it was Kim possible because the pants are probably like a little brighter, and I got polka dots on the pants, but I wasn't trying to make Kim possible. It just so happened to be, everybody pointed it out that it was basically her color scheme. I was like, damn, y'all do got a point. So it looks good though. I like it. And she looks like a Danny Phantom character. This tournament is going to be a very, very interesting one because of the regional difference. Like I don't know, I like literally Boros was the only one name I really recognized, and I know that Boros plays with Ronaldo. And Dustin, when we do play, it'll be with Hotaru because I'm locking into basically only Hotaru now. So I don't know how you feel about that matchup versus Gato, but that'll be who I would be playing anyway. Yeah, because I'm trying to like really qualify. I'm trying to really qualify, so like in order for me to qualify, I did everything I had to do on the other characters. I played some of the best players, and I kind of understand where my mindset needs to go to actually secure a really big W. So because think about it real deep. Hotaru can beat anybody. It doesn't matter who you are, she can beat you. You know? And I think that that's a very, very important aspect about Hotaru, because it doesn't matter the character, she can beat you no matter who you are. And you place that on a very good player. I mean, we just saw Lagia for the Japanese, the Asian qualifier. Like, Lagia actually won with Hotaru. He won the whole event with Hotaru, qualified for SWC. And that is a huge W, because there are not many like Hotaru specialists that are actually like winning events. Lagia is literally the best Hotaru in the world, period. He even got top 8 at Evo. Like, he's just the best Hotaru, period. Like, so I still feel with her strength and her play style, I'll benefit. It could be good for counter pick, but if you thought this through, I believe, yeah, Pink, because even as a counter pick, I don't really feel like, when I look at her matchup spread, I looked at her matchup spread, I thought about it for a very long time, and I was like, I don't really see. She does good against Rock, does good against Terry, does really good against Vox, does good against Preacher, beats Cain, beats Marco. He's not even on the character select screen. Beats Janae, beats Gato, beats Kevin Ryan, 5-5's Hoku, 5-5's Mai, 5-5's Billy, beats this character, deletes this character. I haven't played this match enough, but I know it's like 5-5. Ronaldo definitely don't beat her, and I don't feel like she beats him necessarily, because she really can't reflect shit like that if he's not autopiloting. Deletes him, completely destroys him. Like, she doesn't lose. Like, if you lose, it was you. Yeah, that's the thing. She has literally every tool, and I feel like if you lose with her, it was completely you, and you can 1000% say, damn, I just didn't play good, or damn, yeah, it's just you. Like, you know how people love to blame their characters and be like, nah, bro, it's my, no, it was you. It was just you. You can't even say it. It was you. It's just you. Like, you can't say anything. And I feel like that's a very, very important aspect of everything when you can't blame. Kind sucks. That's crazy. He said, I lost. Is reflect why she beats Kyan and Marco? Yes, correct. Now everybody will have a different opinion on why they feel like I'm not accurate on that. Because some people would be like, nah, bro, like, I feel like, no, well, clearly she beats Marco because he's a Shoto. She beats Ken the same way. And with Kyan, it's like, it's the same thing. If I hopped on Under Night, I'd play the new Water Girl. I like her. She looks cool. So the Reflect puts in a lot of work in the matchup, right? So he can't shoot this at all. Like, that doesn't work, right? He can't shoot that. So now you would ask, okay, what fireball can he shoot? Well, that's the problem. Most characters have different fireball speeds. She has a light fireball and a heavy fireball. Heavy, fast, harder to reflect. Light, slow, she can run behind it. Yeah, KVN, we about to lock in to watching it. It's on a timer though right now. Yeah, we're about to watch the Latin America one. We already watched the Asian one. What's up, Elite? So basically, because she can reflect all of this, like, he can't alternate his fireball. He only has one straight fireball. So he has one fireball that's gonna always get ping pong. Always. It's nothing he can do about it. If he shoots this, it doesn't even matter. So he can't do anything. He just simply can't do anything. You wish you could train with me? Where are you from? I mean, I offer online coachings if you're ever down. Like, I like literally help a lot of people climb rank in this game and just climb in general. So if you're ever available for like a little online coaching session, I'm always down. My prices are pretty cheap. I'm always down to help your growth. But yeah, the reflect literally keeps him in check. If he sees this, he can't do anything about it, you know? And one of the biggest things that she stops is this. That normal right there. Like, he does this, she stops that. Like this. Yo, Rakushin with the resub. Yo, I appreciate that, Rakushin. Hope you've been well with the 9 months. I appreciate that. So one thing she stops is that. Like, that doesn't work. That is a free guard cancel command grab every single time he makes contact with you. All of his moves hit twice. He cannot do anything. Like, he literally cannot touch her on block. If he touches her, like, he's going to get command grab. Like, that's the thing. It's not even hard to do, especially on certain setups that they do, because usually they'll do something like, they'll do like this. Like, they'll do that, right? So if you hit a button on wake up, you're cooked. Because you're going to bounce into that. That's the most common kind setup on planet Earth. Literally, you do this. Hold on, let me let him throw me. You don't do that. Do not take the hit. You just find that timing on his close C. And then you command grab him every time. It's nothing he can do about that. And because he cannot make contact, and because she got a fireball that's slow and she can reflect his, yeah, it's just a bad matchup. Like, if one Kain, if the best Kain in the world fought like 5 Hotarus in bracket that were on the same level as him, he is cooked. That man is cooked. There's nothing he can do. He would really have to outplay her. And then it's like, okay, because he knows you like the guard cancel, then he starts doing this. That. And it's like the risk of doing that is just too risky. Like, is that worth it? He's one-shot territory right now. He's like one-shot territory. With the right hit, she can kill. And even without the right hit, if she gets like a raw hit, it's like... Like, she just does a lot of damage and she's easy. So like, anybody that's like a smart player that knows the game, on her is just gonna be a dangerous threat no matter what, you know? You just gotta play good. At that point, it comes down to you. How about a Billy matchup? So I've, if you're talking about versus Hotaru, I've went back and forth with that in my mind, but the Billy matchup is literally, it's 5-5. It's 5-5 because it's like, the thing that makes it 5-5 is him having no reversal, and the fact that if light fireball gets on the screen, he's in trouble. Like, if this happens, he's in trouble automatically. Like, nothing he can do about it. This move will not save him. That's not gonna save him in the matchup. Not completely. This move is a little bit better to eat through the fireballs because it's like, depending on the range at which you shoot it, you could put yourself in a situation. But generally speaking, the fact that if she gets the fireball on the screen, she just got too much mileage where she could just run behind it and put him in a really bad spot. And then it's like, if you knock him down, he's just susceptible to keep getting grabbed because there's nothing he can do. Then you start doing that. All that was for trying to hold up, you know? So I think the Billy matchup isn't that bad. And then on top of, if he jumps from like somewhat of a distance, you can always challenge with like EX DP. EX DP is really good because you can always cancel it, especially, and it's harder to JD that because it's multi-hit, so it's gonna be way harder to hit to actually get around that. Yeah, exactly. In the corner, like everything is just bad, and that's why you see you saw Lagia like really lock Koji Cog down, because what are you gonna do? You're gonna jump and this is gonna hit you and you're gonna lose your life. If you sit there, you still lose your life. So she has a lot of things that just make up for, you know, and benefit people that have like fundamentals. Like a fundamental player on her is like super dangerous versus a player that has like no fundamentals. Like she's definitely like a fundamental type character. You can't really just play her and just like get reward, but if you're like really good at like confirming stuff like that, 294 every time you confirm a standee into super, so 2 of those automatically is just all your life bar. Yeah, Billy, now Billy has a couple of things against her, which is the range. The guard cancel options are not the best versus him, and him early jumping with JC is like actually kind of hard for her to deal with. I've even seen Xiao Hai deal with that and have a little bit of a struggle trying to uppercut like a early like jump C, because it's like it's too fast. That's why some spots, like even her high dodge, because her high dodge is not the best, but even some spots like right here, high dodge is like way easier than trying to uppercut a early jump C. And then of course when he does stuff like, you know, that, so she can punish with light windmill punches. That's something I did figure out, that she can punish with that, and or if you want to do like a 0 frame. But her options to punish consistently are not that great, you know. You can also DP. Like you can do like, you can DP the limb, but I don't really like trying to uppercut the limb. If you hyper it, if you do it fast enough, you can actually hit his hurt box. But like, yeah, I don't really like going for that. While he does have range, her stand C does hit him, and you can get EX Fireball for a hard knockdown like that. So that's really cool. Give you a couple of options to like get in, and then it's like if he does you know how they be like whipping that stuff like that, you can also stand see that like that. So essentially he whips that, you can just play back here, throw a fireball and try to run your offense. Yeah, her and Gato, Papi Chulo. Yeah, her and Gato can definitely just do that. That's another thing that makes her like crazy, because it's like she always has that option of like switching, and that's really good. Really, really good. So yeah, if you fight a Billy, the most important thing against like fighting Billy versus Hotaru is just putting a fireball on the screen. Remember, the fireball will lead to your victory. That's gonna be your win condition. So you just have to like literally just do that. Put the fireball on the screen and force him to guess. Yeah, Gato players don't use it too much, but yeah, literally the only characters I feel like you cannot dash under or run under, just off the top of my head, is like Gato, Gato, Hotaru, and Dongwon because he has Taco, and like it's just gonna auto cross you up if you try to run under him. Alright, so while this is cooking up, give me 1 sec, and I gotta update my sub count. I appreciate that, Rakush. Yeah, Dongwon is very, very. I think he's in a very, very strong spot right now, especially. We definitely saw some representation at the last SWC qualifier online of him, where he was doing some work. Definitely like a strong character though. Like people sleep on him a little bit. This tournament I definitely want Boros to win. Another very strong Ronaldo player. We don't have many Ronaldo players. A Diaphone qualified through the SWC online qualifier. The first NA player to qualify through the online qualifier was Diaphone with Ronaldo, and we have Boros. Now Boros does play Billy as well. I was just training with him a couple days ago, but look at this top. So you got Marco, Hoku, Hotaru, Hoku, Preacher, Ken, Billy / Ronaldo. So yeah, it'd be really cool to see another. The reason why he's learning Billy is probably because he knew he was going to fight a lot of Hokutomarus, and he wanted to start learning Billy because, you know, and I trained him up in the mirror match. We played the mirror match a couple days ago. He wanted to you know, get better at it. So I definitely want to see Boros get the W because he is a Ronaldo player as well, and that would be really cool to see another Ronaldo player qualify through the SWC online. So we'll see. Yeah, we got a Ken. Hopefully he does pick Ken and it just wasn't like clickbait. He'll actually play Ken. But this will be a very interesting bracket, and just like the last bracket, I'll like try to commentate and keep y'all entertained. And then the last match I will definitely be recording for my YouTube, like the grand finals match, so we'll do that. Ken Masters available now. I definitely think Ken sparked a lot of positivity in the community, and made a lot more people want to play the game just in general. I definitely think Ken was a W. Putting Ken in the game, I think Joe is going to be a W. I think Joe is also going to add some more layers to the game. As you see, Joe looks really cool in his kind of like redesign. Andy's redesign was ridiculous. Chun-Li looks amazing. Then we get Mr. Big. I'm not too familiar on his playstyle, so I'll have to do my research with him. But of course, Chun-Li looking real good in her Street Fighter 6 costume. We'll probably get her OG costume as well, and look to have some stance mix-ups and stomp combos and all that good stuff. But with Joe coming out, Joe traditionally being able to shoot tornadoes at you and kind of play that lame style, but he also has like aggressive play style as well. So we'll see. You'll play Mr. Big at least a bit when he drops. I respect that. Yeah, I'm definitely hyped for Chun-Li since I'm a Chun-Li player in multiple Capcom games, so definitely hyped for her. See how she plays. Damn, he about to run Billy versus Ken. I feel like he'd be okay if he ran Ronaldo versus Ken. In my opinion. That's what I think. But who knows? Yo, what's up, Terry? Tristillo picked David, and Angel Freak picked Bartos. So definitely like Bartos because if he picks Ronaldo, I'm not sure if his Billy is ready per se. Like, we played a lot, like I said. He knows how to play Billy, but it's like, is your Billy ready for this? I feel like for an online qualifier, I would be picking Ronaldo because of a lot of the unfamiliarity if a person is not comfortable. Bum, 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 bum. And for anybody that does not know, the NA qualifier will be next week. So that is the second qualifier for NA. So somebody will be fortunate enough to obtain a SWC qualifying slot and go to the finals and fight for a chance at $1 million. It is $2 million prize pool. So all right, we right into it. Yep, Ronaldo is the pick versus Ken. I don't think I've ever seen this matchup, so this will be interesting. And we are already busting out with an uppercut. Damn, he headbutted him, but didn't get much. Light Tatsu into corner carry, boys. Okay, what's the mix? So double dash does give you a huge meaty setup with Ken off a throw. So it's very important to know that. Okay. Burnout, I don't know about this. Good DP. Oh, that was DP again. Oh, he mashes on wake up. Jinrai kick. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit. This is scary because he's still overheated. Ooh. Oh, baits out the uppercut. That was clean. Pretty much he felt threatened, so of course he's gonna uppercut right there. Oh, he just Boros, that's one thing about him. He does love that red blow. He will do that red blow. Okay, throw. That could have been a reaction for sure. He wasn't ready. Yep, 92% is pretty high though. What are you gonna do right here? Okay, throw again. DP on wake up. Boros is definitely not afraid to like rotate his options. Yep. So Ken, so he did do throw, double dash, meaty both times. Nothing really happened though. So maybe his adjustment will be like a shimmy maybe, or a throw. Another throw. Yo, what's up, Dream? I can't wait to see Chun-Li in the game so I can see you main her. Yeah, I'm very hyped for Chun. She's gonna go crazy. It says, what's up, what's up? Yeah, Chun is about to go insane. Connection interrupted. That's unfortunate. Yeah, he didn't bait the uppercuts, and those would have been huge punishes. So one thing about Ken, like if you uppercut against Ken, he gets huge punishes, like huge. Doing pretty good. Reviewing all of these tournaments. We did the Asian tournament today. That was really good. Now we are watching the Latin America one. Yeah, it kicked them out. They said, yo, y'all gotta go. Yeah, Boros is definitely a uppercutter. He will uppercut you. Like if you are close to him, he will uppercut. He's not afraid to take that gamble on the uppercut. So you definitely have to prove to him that you will bait. Definitely gotta bait sometimes. Cause he will keep uppercutting you. Like he won't. He's not gonna like he'll rotate, but he will keep uppercutting you. So you gotta be very sure that you're willing to be like, okay, sometimes like I'ma just wait. He's very like the way he uses his rev blow, he is heavily reliant on rev blow too. So if you knock him out of his rev blow, it's easier to fight him versus if he has it. The alpha outfit would be dope. I wouldn't be against that at all. I'd be for that. 3 outfits actually. I would be down for that. Honestly, I know they would never do this, but I would take her Street Fighter 4 alternate one. Her alternate one where she had the dress. That was like my favorite Chun-Li costume to rock. Yeah, they got Angel Freak out here. Yeah, I'm a big fan of all of her costumes. She got some good costumes in general. All right, so 1-0. They are probably having connection issues or something. It is hype to see Ken in top though. I wonder how it's gonna be when we get the, you know, the season 2 characters when they really show them, because I feel like Jaehoon is a obvious, like he's gonna be obviously season 2 no matter what. I feel like Blue Mary is a potential obvious as well. Yuri would be really cool, like super cool. But Jaehoon is like, you gotta do it. Gotta do it with the J-Hoon, bruh. I was kind of tight when they even put Dongwon in the game, no J-Hoon, because I was like, okay, Dongwon's announced, but J-Hoon's next. And when they were like, yeah, this is the final roster, I was like, whoa. Duck King, yeah. Season 2, I'm very excited to see who's announced, who will be in. Yamazaki or Duck King or Rick Stroud. Yeah, that'd be dope. They have so many characters they could pick. What if they put Kasumi? I would be hyped for Kasumi, bro, in this game, bro. Oh my god. Kasumi in this game would be so crazy. Like, Kasumi would be auto top tier. And these mechanics, they got a lot to pick from. That's why this game can be, this game, bro, KOF is still cooking, and KOF 15 has been out for a hot ass minute. This game is cooking, and it's going to be cooking for the next few years for sure. That's the only thing about watching these live is, like, you know, when we watch the VOD, we could just skip to the next match, because even the last tournament was like a 3-hour tournament. Oh, really? That'd be dope. So are we just not gonna get a match? Enjoyable to watch on a big stage. My heart was racing watching Evo Grand Finals. Haven't felt that way in a minute. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I really think that this game, as a spectator, even if you don't play this game is a very good spectator game. It's like, it's flashy enough, and it's like the pacing is good, and it's flashy enough to where it's like really, really good to watch it. And it's very tense. Like, you see decision making, because even the last tournament we just watched, like with Lagia and Score in Grand Finals, that shit right there was crazy. Fallen Rock and Nightmare Geese would be crazy. The Gonits and Omega Rugal were free? That's insane. Yeah, I think it'll definitely contribute to the growth, because, you know, as popular as Ken is, I've heard a lot of people really, really hype for Chun-Li. Like, even, like, Ken definitely brought a lot of people to try him. But, oh, hold up. He Dragon Lash hit jump back. See? That little pause? Now he playing like a whole new person. Y'all see this shit? Bro, he's playing like a whole new Ken player. That power... Whoa, that was broken. Why did that bounce on his back? Whoa, okay, Boros. Now you... Oh, what a huge drop. That drop was crazy. Yeah, exactly. I agree. What a reaction. What do you do right here? Fireball. Oh, he did the run Tatsu. That's a better route anyway, because you get the corner carry, you get the situation, and you are plus as hell on his wake up. Nice, but he mashes. Cross cut, boys. I was wondering, was he gonna cross cut that? Damn, he might lose. Ronaldo does too much damage right here. You super this. I would do ball super for the setup. You get a better setup on ball super. That super sucks for setup. If you like, people do that super for the damage, but there's no reason to do that. His other super is better. You get a meaty ball setup. It's always worth doing that, especially if you're not gonna kill with the shoulder. Just do a foot super, like kick super. You get a way better setup. Oh, he could have got a trade combo right there. He just walked into an uppercut. One thing you gotta know about Boros, like I said, you have to know he's gonna uppercut. I knew he was gonna red blow. That's crazy. I feel like if I was fighting Boros right now, he'd be in trouble. Just because I kind of know what he's gonna do before he's gonna do it. He steamrolls you with this very, very offensive, like unpredictable style. But like if you know how he plays, you can easily win. You just have to like take your time and hit what he's doing. It's like the most important thing. What a bait. Yep. Bop, 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 bop. Shoulder DP. What's the setup? That was actually cheap. I actually thought he was about to jump over him. GG's. That was like really fast. Yo, Nayrock, what's up? What's up? That was actually cheap. Yo, Boros did his thing. 3-0. He has a very good chance to win this bracket, especially because, like I said, he's on Ronaldo, and his Ronaldo is it will get you. He's really fast on the sticks, bro. So like, you will get cooked if you are not ready for his playstyle. You have to be very good at like reacting to red blows to beat him. You got to be really good at that and baiting uppercuts. All right, give me a sec, chat. Alright, so we got some Hokutomaru players, I see. Now, as we saw with the portraits, Hokutomaru is pretty popular in the region, so it's like, we'll see what happens. Because a region full of like Hokutomarus, that's like the worst region that you want to play in, because it's going to be hard to win. Like super difficult to win in a region with like all Hokutomarus. Oh, do I think, my bad, I just got back to, do I think Boros could win? Yeah. I think that he has a chance of winning this qualifier for sure. FFF is the most famous Preacher player in your region. Preacher's really strong this patch. I think Preacher can definitely like beat anybody. But like the thing about Preacher is like right now the only specialist I see is Grias do it like here. Like Grias does really good in all the tournaments right now, but he's just really good with Preacher, you know. But I do think that she can definitely do it. She's a very like strong character this patch, so I don't know. Yeah, Preacher is kind of like one of them characters where like she just forces strike throw like so difficult, and she does a lot of damage. Easy combos that cannot be dropped, and good corner carry. This China player, he almost got into SCS top 16 every week. Dang. Yeah, I like seeing good Preacher. Preacher is fun to watch. I actually don't mind watching her. She's a pretty fun character to watch, honestly. Yeah, literally everything is a frame trap. All right, speak of the devil, we got Preacher. Let's get it. So this is a very difficult match. Like Preacher really has to get on top of Hoku and like delete him. He's doing a really good job right now, just like keeping up the offense. But of course, Red Blow is going to come out from Neo. Uh-oh. This is what you don't want. It's the throw loop situation. He's saving the bar. I respect it. Unless he loses. Bro, he actually might lose. Got a super. One touch territory. Bro got mixed. That actually hit me. I thought he was about to short hop over him. How did he short hop on the same side? Do I think BJNA is stronger than Mai? Yeah, I think BJNA is stronger than Mai for sure. with a cross up. Nice jump B. Nice. Oh, he's trying to hold up, but that natural combos, her stand B combos into ES Rekka. Bro, you are in trouble. That's a safe jump. GG's? You lost. Bop, bop, bop. Damn. He gave up the game. It was literally the first round where he did not super. And that's why I said it'll only be smart if he still wins this round. Me personally, I always go for super. I don't care. Yeah, I watched that. We watched the East Asia online tournament today. That's how I started the stream. And yeah, that the Janae player was really strong. Zappa Pollo was a very strong player. Oh, he caught a straight counter hit. That corner carry. He keeps trying to hold up. I'm not understanding why he keeps trying to hold up right there. He's hit him with that crouch B stand B a million times. You gotta block. Damn, he has him trained now. This is bad. That was smart. 2 fireballs just to stop any and everything. Good jump B. Not bad. 65% though. Ooh, what a cross up. He didn't believe though. He could have got a lot of damage off of that. Her Reblo is so good though. It arcs so it can anti-air. That was a risky wake up, but no hyper defense or just defense. So you basically rev yourself up. Yep. Kind of have to do that, you know? Yeah, Kubo definitely is very, very, very strong. Okay. No, he did just defend, but you know what he tried to do? He tried to do that thing I told y'all. He tried to tap back to hit all of them, and all you have to do is hold back, and you'll get the just defend on all of those. Oh, nice. That knee strike is plus anyway, so doesn't even matter even if you block it. You lost. It's like the Hoku is getting too antsy on defense. Like, against her, I'm not sure about Boros. I'm actually not sure. Who is the preacher? Oh yeah, that's Preacher. Preacher, she's like a frame trap character. She has a lot of good frame traps, and basically her fireball lingers on the screen, so it's like an orb, like a tornado orb that when she kicks it out of her foot, it stays on the screen for a set amount of time and then it like goes away. So she can set up like auto meaties with that, because you could just put the fireball on somebody's wake up and they have to like stand up into it and take it on block. So she's kind of like frame trap slash kind of like set play character, honestly, because she can kind of set play you with the fireball traps. People usually don't play her as like a set play character. They play her more like, you know, just strike throw, but she has that aspect about her. So if you like that, you'll probably like her. Super strong character. Probably taking a breather, because I mean, once you're down 0-2, you gotta. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. She could put the bomb on your wake up, essentially, like the fireball, you know. She kicks it, puts it on your wake up. She has a lot of setups where you basically have to wake up into it. And because you have to wake up into it, it forces strike throw automatically. So yeah. I swear I got like 1,000 songs, over 1,000 songs in this playlist, and I feel like the only songs that play are literally Stellar Blade and SMT. But I got 1 million songs in the playlist. I feel like Neo, the adjustment he needs to make, he needs to like start just playing lame and running away from Preacher. Because Hoku has a very good, strong runaway game against Preacher, so you don't really have to approach. You pretty much run from her. You don't have to fight her. There you go. Yeah, just run away. But he's using way too much. Like, the way he's running away is just kind of like it's not a consistent way because he keeps jumping and he's using a lot of EX. Yeah, I fear this might be it. So right there, you need to jab and then high dodge that. That's what I feel like he should do because Neo is defaulting like, see, he's already overheated. This is bad. You see how she kicks the fireball? It just lingers on the screen. That's super good. Okay. Now he's playing lame. Now that he's like overheated, which is smart. You do get a save jump right there if you want to take that. A lot of Hokus don't know that though. Oh, he mashed out. He said, get off me. Yeah, Preacher stocks are definitely going up. I think people are really, really starting to see like, damn, Preacher actually can get the job done, you know? I like that color scheme. It looks like Denver Nuggets. Like when they were that color, I don't know if they still that color, but Carmelo Anthony colors. Oh, he mashed out. He said, stop it. Are we gonna super? Please do. Yep. See, it's like that time he jumped over last time, he stayed in front, and like that shit was kind of cheap. Nice. I feel like if Neo wins this game, it could go south for Dante. So he gotta finish his play. Yeah, I'm still waiting on a good T-Zoc to show up. It'll happen one day. Please don't get hit. He's gonna rep low. Oh, he's super? I bet Neo is not afraid to put it all on the line. At all. I hope that we'll see more like more Dongwon. That'd be cool. We seen Dongwon in the MENA qualifier. Yeah, Jimbo went back to Street Fighter 6. Like, I get it. But yeah, he was definitely cooking with T-Zoc too. Oh, uh-oh, hold up. This is all you need sometimes is that momentum. Damn, what a big counter hit. And a bait. Hold up. Is this the difference maker right here? Oh, he mashed on wake up. Hold up. DP? Okay. What a run under. Yep. This is what happens with Hoku. When you start feeling yourself, you like, yep. Yeah, this could go bad for Dante. I'm not gonna lie. He had it. He had all the momentum, but like that like pause that they did, it threw off his momentum. That was a good uppercut. Damn, he is super at everything. Oh, good block, but you cannot. That's a frame trap. It auto frame traps too. It beats 4 frame normals. Wake up, jab, jab, and miss the Toro kick. Oh, he jumps on top of the slide, bro. This shit might be over. A round start hit like this with Preach is devastating, bro. He's gonna rep. Bro baited his throw tech in the nicest way with the feint. That tech was crazy. He tech throw too. I probably would have got thrown. Ah, you risked it all on that. Nah, that's the rank match special. It's definitely the rank match special. All right, Preacher advances, so we will get to see in winners finals. We'll get to see Ronaldo versus Preacher. I've never seen that matchup. Never seen that matchup. The Ronaldo is Boros. So Boros plays in ranked a lot. I don't know if you've ever ran into him. I run into him, well, when I was playing ranked, I ran into him quite frequently. And he plays yeah, you played him? Yeah. Boros is in winners finals right now. Definitely a very, very, very aggressive Ronaldo with Rev. You stole a setup from him. Yeah, he did a really crazy setup a minute ago. Like where he did like the ball bounced on the opponent's back off the rev guard. I don't know how he set that shit up though. I would have to go back and watch the vibe, but that shit was crazy. But yeah, his me and him ran a set a couple of days ago. He was trying to pick up Billy because I guess he doesn't really like Billy Ronaldo, which most Ronaldos don't like that matchup. I used to actually pick Billy on Ronaldo players because I like that matchup with Billy. But yeah. So Boros versus Dante. So Preacher versus Ronaldo. That'll be a very, very interesting set. Because like I said, I've never seen that matchup. I've never seen Preacher fight Ronaldo, so I don't even know how that match will look or what it will do. But all I will say, it's very dangerous for Boros to be uppercutting against Preacher now. Like, he was uppercutting against Ken, and I know it's probably the unfamiliarity, but uppercutting against Preacher is like, it's dangerous. Yeah, Boros was the only player I knew, literally, in this whole top. That's why it was interesting to see a region of people I don't know. It's the Latin America one, I'm pretty sure. The Latin America region. Yep. Nah, they're not. I can't, they're central? Okay. I was about to say, I don't remember what region they're, but they only have one qualifier, correct? Do they only have one qualifier? Just one qualifier. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That kind of sucks. feel like Mexico should have had more qualifiers. Yep, Mexico and Central and Brazil. When is theirs? September the 9th? Okay. Isn't that when ours is, our last one? All right. Registration opens the 9th. That registration closes the 24th. There's a so much later in the, and ours, our third one is yeah, I mean, if everybody could fight too, that's another thing. That's another thing. It's like if everybody could fight, you know, because like the connection definitely isn't going to be like lit with everybody. Unlike, you know, Street Fighter, we want to play Street Fighter. Damn, the stream just stops when I like go to that. Like in Street Fighter, if I fight the same person on this game, the connection on Street Fighter would be perfect, right? And potentially on this game, we might lag. Honestly, I don't know how y'all feel about the netcode, but I actually feel like there's a simple solution. I think there's a problem. I don't actually think it's all the way the netcode. I think it's the stages, because you know how like characters in the background cause lag. I think the character, because there's characters in the background on like every single stage except for a few stages. And I also feel like the fact that I can pick a stage and you can pick a stage, I always think in fighting games that makes games lag. I swear it does. Like if you pick training stage and I pick this stage, I feel like that's just gonna lag. So I don't know how y'all feel about that. I actually feel like it's a simple solution to fix it, and I think that they should turn off the NPCs. Like in Street Fighter, you can turn that shit off. You can go to training mode and turn off the characters in the background, and it actually does help with I mean, I feel like the fact that you can turn it off definitely helps. I think in Street Fighter it still helps if you turn off the characters in the background, because remember Tekken Tag Tournament 2 had that same thing where the characters in the background caused lag, and then when you turned them off, it didn't lag like that. So I think that the stability of the netcode is another thing that you got to think. Well, all these characters in the background, and it's online, and I can pick a stage and you can pick a different stage, and we'll be on separate stages. So Street Fighter is just like, I mean, it just has a powerful netcode. I actually feel like in this game that could be the cause of it. Now, I'm not 1000% sure, Salty, but I do feel like that could be a thing. I don't know how y'all feel about that though. Because at the end of the day, I want more people to be able to play the game. I want more people to be able to play anybody, you know? So by the time Joe comes out, I hope that there's a solution to it to where like everybody can kind of play everybody a little bit easier, you know? Because think about it, like if the netcode was on levels of like, if the netcode was on levels of like the highest tier, there would be like way more people playing and entering all of the events, you know? I think so. Got another Hoku tomorrow. Yeah, that's the thing about Street Fighter 6. They definitely they divide regions, so it's like Midwest. Like I'm considered Midwest since I'm in Texas, so like the Midwest region, you know, I get to play. I would be able to play in that World Warrior and et cetera, et cetera. But here they group it like we just fight. It's just everybody fights. Hoku tomorrow versus Hotaru. We definitely just saw this match in the other qualifier. Yeah, I agree. They got everything else right because the reason why people play it as much as they do, anytime you have a net code that's like super, super powerful, like where you could just play and you rarely get any laggy matches, like that's going to be the most optimal, you know, playing field. And they got that really well. Like when you get on there and you just queue up for rank, you're really not about to be lagging with nobody. That's the thing. So like I said, we just saw this match. Oh, and already going in for the command grab. So we see a more aggressive play already. Baited that out, but really, really terrible punish. Could have got a lot more. Might be nervous because that was a huge drop too. Whoa. Are they lagging? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's nerves. It definitely has to be nerves for sure. What's up, Elite? Yeah, the instant match queue, yeah, for sure. You think the next NA qualifier, it'll be random seed again? Unfortunately, yeah. I don't believe in random seed. Even without rank fighting online just seems fun. Yeah, because it's more like, I don't know, this is gonna sound weird, but it's just more of a global game. It just feels like you get reward for playing the game. Like you feel rewarded for playing the game. Yeah, the training mode is really good in Street Fighter. What's a Hado Kid? Yeah, they do have the old arcade games. They got everything. Nah, Scar for real, bro. He did. But he did target combo stop twice. Like, huh? I thought they was lagging in this hole. Like, what? That shit was crazy. Yeah, random seeding, I do not believe in that shit. Like, I think everything should be seeded. I definitely think everything should be seeded, Jeremy. Like, point blank period. Everything should be seeded in some shape, form, or fashion. Because that last NA qualifier, bro, I'm not gonna hold you. Like, that whole qualifier, the last one, like the first one was the most disruptive, destructive shit that I have ever seen. Like, it was some like rounds where it was just like, huh? Now I'm all for fighting people. Like, I don't care. Like, of course, a better player gonna win, whatever. But it was just like the dynamic of how it was. But then some players were seeded like with a bye, and then this player wasn't, and it was just all over the place. Yeah, that RNG is real because right, like the next one, part two Part 2, I think, is about to be even crazier than part 1. Something just tells me that this one is going to be even crazier. So whoever can qualify, that's the good thing that Diaphone qualified, so he doesn't even have to play no more. He ain't got to worry about it. If we still got to worry about this shit. We are in a complete entanglement in that shit. Like, I still got to play in that shit. I'm trying to qualify. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to lock in and win that shit, so I don't have to like try to qualify through that. If all else fails, you'll just see me at the last chance qualifier offline with the Hotaru shooting fireballs. What a counter hit. So crazy, you're Nash fan for real. Nah, for real, Elite, like that shit, you do not want to play in that shit. They got the seeding like that, and you gotta win, bruh. Hopefully, I don't want to be in nobody's business, but hopefully they paid y'all out immediately too. Like, hopefully y'all still not waiting for a payout, because I ain't gonna hold you. Some events will not pay your shit out till like months, like 3 months, 2 months, bro. Nah, bro. I need you to run my money right now. I ain't gonna say they gonna pay you next week, but y'all don't have, like I said, y'all don't have to confirm or deny. But I just, like I said, I hope they paid y'all immediately, like at least a week, 2 weeks max. You start doing that way, you gotta wait 5 months to get paid. Sheesh. Nice. Well, Litro had it and then kind of started fumbling the bag a little bit. That's the only thing I see right now. Oh yeah, he's backdashing. He's afraid of that command grab. Plus frames. Oh, he's mashing every time. He does not want to. Bar, I'm like real tight that they have not paid y'all. I'm not gonna hold you. I know people waiting on 10K. Oh, sheesh. That's crazy. Oh, he went behind him. That was terrible. All I say, I do hope y'all get paid out soon. I know people waiting on 10K is insane. Well, hopefully everybody gets paid out soon. You said 10K is crazy. I might have to pull up. November is a long time. Bum ba dum ba da bum. You say you'll pull a Stewie Griffin. Oh, that shimmy was crazy. He shimmied a reflect. That was more insane. That was insane that he landed behind, but he landed up behind because he pressed cross C. Yamato Max versus Vader. This song must be from literally all these songs are from Stellar Blade. Another Hokudamaru. Boys flying high with this Hokudamaru. Imagine a whole bracket full of Hokudamaru players, bro. I don't even know how I would feel about that. Like a whole bracket full of Hokus, bro. I'm kind of like, I'm checked out. Okay, we got Marco representation. Let's get it. I ain't seen Marco in no tournament in a hot minute, unless I'm in like one of those like weekly online brackets. Omega Xenon, thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Yo, Omega with the Prime? Yo, I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate the Prime. We are almost at the sub goal today, too. One more sub. Hit that young sub goal for the day. You've been watching my streams on YouTube. Can you drop a follow? Making me want to grind more. Yeah, City of the Wolves, and it's addicting. It's like levels to get to in this game. When you feel like you get better, it's like super motivating. And no cap, watching I know pretty much everybody in the FGC watched yesterday's EWC Street Fighter, and it's just like, damn, we live for moments like that. It's just pretty hype. Just motivating, like to see like people's skill level, like people can reach like Shao High. It's like crazy. It's a Star-Lord drop. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. Might make me play him more for real. Yo, poetry with the gifted. Yo, poetry, I appreciate that. Another dubski today, because another day I hit my sub goal. So I appreciate y'all for the love and support as always. Yeah, I'm gonna have to peep that Star-Lord skin, because you already know. My man said Danko was looking for me for the stat. He said, yo, I need them heals, man. Oh, with a backdash. That shit was demonic. Did y'all see that? My man backdashed into break attack. Hello? You mean Gato? Nice. Ooh, nice. You are gone, my friend. You are dead. I don't know why he did that. Okay. Yeah, Gato is pretty cool. Very, very rewarding character when you punish, when you're like, play him like a punishment style character where you can punish things that are happening on the screen and he gets a huge reward for those. Barbar got that young Pokeball next to his name. Now let's get it. Ooh, DP. Ooh, super. What do you do? I don't know. I feel like I would take the hard knockdown, but boys be taking the damage. I don't know how people feel about that. GG's. Man, try out the swag instead of going for the opti, for real. These Marcos not optimal. Nah, they're not. They know, like, literally, they know how to uppercut. They know how to do the break knee attack, uppercut, and then super, and that's it. It said they don't need to be. All they need is that overhead, right? That overhead, that low. Oh, shit. Y'all, next week is about to be, like, not next week, but that week that the Tokon beta comes out is about to be the most depressing week, because if you do not get into that shit, you are going to be tight. I know, literally, if I do not get into that shit, I'm going to be so tight. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be real tight. Especially for anybody that streams. We're going to be tight if we don't get in. Like, if you are a streamer, bro, and you do not get in, I'm about to be hella fucking salty, because I want to play with Star-Lord so bad. Dula, I'm about to be mad. Like, if I don't get to play with Star-Lord in that shit, bro, I'm about to be mad. You see them do EXDP in between DP break and Tatsu break? Yeah, I don't know why they would do that. Oh, you don't have a PS5? Yeah, you gotta sign up for the beta. I signed up for it during Evo. Like, when Evo literally showed it, I went frame one. Like, literally, the moment I saw this show, I said, oh, you can sign up? And I was already typing. Like, literally already typing. It's just, it's too important to try to get into that. I'm pretty sure some of the, like, bigger streamers will auto get in, because of course it's just more, you know, it's good for advertisement. So big streamers will probably get in automatically. But I feel like, you know, for a streamer like me, like, I'm not a huge streamer, so hopefully I just get in off of the RNG. Yeah, Hans, I literally typed that shit frame one. I was like, there, like, nothing was gonna stop me. So hopefully I get in. Okay, headbutt, overhead, boys. Okay. Ooh, what a dash under. I just really want to play with Star-Lord, and then that's pretty much it. Maybe Miss Marvel too. She looks pretty cool. Storm looks really dope. Storm looks like you might need some time with her, like, lab, and I don't think the lab is coming out with that beta. I think that they're just gonna stick to bro, if he loses because of that. Okay. No, I respect that. Yeah, it looks really fun. I'm pretty excited for it, honestly. I just want Phoenix in it, Jean Grey, put Jean Grey in there, put Emma Frost, put especially because Marvel Rivals made all these characters even more popular, in my opinion. Whoa, what is going on? What is going on? Yeah, Emma would be really cool. Of course, my girl Jean Grey. I love Jean Grey. You are gone. Bop, 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 bop. Scarlet Witch is a must. You have to have Scarlet Witch in there. I could just see Scarlet Witch setting up like orb set play or something crazy. That'd be really cool. Setting up some type of like set play orbs and shit. That'd be really dope for her. Yeah, it might have been nerves. I try not to judge too many drops because I do understand that players are fighting for SWC slots, so it's definitely some nerves involved. 1020%. That is like the coolest I want to see Ken do it. Like Ken, I want to see him hyper all of those orbs because it would just look really cool. That was wild when he blocked that and didn't get a punish. I don't know why he didn't get a punish. Definitely do not know why he didn't get a punish. Y'all already know they're gonna put Jeff the Shark in Tokon, right? Jeff the Shark and Tokon would be going crazy because watch Jeff be cheap. He's gonna be cheap as hell. My Tokon wish list for real is like Squirrel Girl would be really cool in Tokon. Make her like a capture character where she could capture you and do like really cool combos. That'd be really cool. Kind of like a Zony character that has like set play. That'd be dope. Scarlet Witch, 1020%. Phoenix, 1020%. I feel like they need to put some like characters that we wouldn't expect, like Kitty Pryde in and shit. Like that'd be dope. Like Kitty Pryde, Rogue would be like fire. Gotta put Gambit in. Gambit, Cyclops, you gotta put Cyclops back. Like you don't put Cyclops back, bro. You throwing. Please do not wait to add all these characters for like DLC purposes. Yo, Boros, what's up? You hope to win the tournament? You got a good chance. You're my pick to win. You got to fight Preacher. So, I mean, I don't know how many reps you got against her, but I trust in your judgment and your plays. So just make the right plays and you'll definitely get your trip to SWC. It'd be nice to for another Ronaldo to qualify. Omega Red would be cool. My bad, Omega. I didn't name any villains. Villains? Hella would be cool. Who else villain-wise? Oh! Doc Ock. 1020%. I wanted him so bad in Marvel 3. I wanted him in Marvel 3, MVCI. Like, Doc Ock is the only villain that even matters at this point. I want him in the game so bad. I would go crazy with Doc Ock, bro. Like, insane. Like, insane. Yeah, it'd be very interesting. Magneto, of course, but you know, Magneto ain't necessarily a all the way villain. He kind of just does his own thing. Sometimes he gonna help out, sometimes he not. But in general, I would love Magneto in the game for sure. Apocalypse would be cool. That's a good one. That's definitely a good one. Trying to think, who else is a villain that I would like? Dormammu. Dormammu would be really cool again. Like Dormammu would be really dope. Can never go wrong with Dormammu. Noah would be hooking insane. Yeah, Noah would actually be insane. Like for sure. I think Hela would be just really dope in the game. Like I said, like Hela, Doc Ock, It's just so many possibilities you can do. That's why Tokan is going to be so powerful, because there's just so much that you can do, so many characters you can pick from. Because that's why I said I just hope that they add like some characters that you wouldn't feel like would be in the game. Thanos is a must. You can't even have Tokan without Thanos. I feel like Thanos needs to be launch roster. Like, I feel like Thanos has to be launched. Like, you have to launch with the character. Please do not. Because, you know, a lot of people, like, they'll put DLC characters that they know people are going to, like, buy or, like, be really interested in. And, like, of course, if Thanos was the last character in the DLC Season 1, everybody would go fucking nuts. Because it's like, bro, no way Thanos is the last character, you know? But I just hope that they launch with Thanos, because that'd be really cool. Can y'all imagine how Loki would play in that game, bro? Bro, Loki in that game would be absolutely crazy. Kang would be dope, yeah. Back on a note of like cool characters to see in the game, period, would be Shang-Chi. Like, Shang-Chi is getting instant play. Iron Fist is really cool, but like Shang-Chi, bro, they put Shang-Chi in the game. That's an instant pick. You hoping for Baron Zemo? I don't actually know who that is. Maybe I do know who that is. Let me see. Carnage? I respect that. Baron Zemo. Yeah, I don't know who this is. I'm looking at him right now. It looks dope. See, that's the cool thing about the Marvel Universe. Like, I didn't even know who that was, you know? Oh, Rascal would be dope. Bro, Rascal, I remember in Marvel, who played Marvel Snap in here? Bro. Marvel Snap, bro. Y'all remember Red Skull at the beginning of Marvel Snap, bro? Red Skull Shuri combo, bro. That shit was putting in work. That shit was an auto W. I bet that game is so crazy now. Game is probably insane now. You remember Red Skull from the Avengers arcade game? Yeah, I used to use his card in Marvel Snap. I used to use Red Skull Shuri combo. No, they gotta put my girl Carol Danvers in the game. I was like, the moment they put her in MVCI, I was on her like frame one, bro. Like that's my girl. I was on her and Hawkeye. Alright, Hokutomaru Gaming. What is it a mirror match? Black Panther will probably go crazy in Tokan. Yeah, it is a mirror match, right? Because Neo played Hoku, right? Yeah, it is a mirror match. The dreaded mirror match. I do not like the mirror match. especially with SPG placement. I feel like against Hoku, you gotta match SPG placements. Like him putting it in the middle. Like now, I mean, he matched it right now because he can actually take his SPG if he hits him. Like, it's just a bunch of jumping in this matchup. Oh, he mashed. He tried the super, I'm pretty sure. That's why he got that input on the teleport. But he mashing every time on wake up. Hold up, you might have to check these rolls. Plus frames? Yep. Do not take your turn back. Oh, okay. They are scrambling, bro. I actually, somebody if somebody was playing me like that and they just kept jumping in that instant, I would actually kind of be tight. I'd be like, bro, switch off Hoku. I've been tired of seeing the mirror. I might invest in rock, bro. I'm like so tired, bro. That's why I'm going full-time Hotaru. Like I'm done with the bullshit. I'm just about to lock all the way in and just say it's my game and I want to take it over. So I'm gonna just pick Hotaru, and that's where I'm gonna go. Yeah, uppercut is very important in this game, bro. Like, it's so important. Not having an uppercut feels like, okay, you safe jump right here. I feel like he should have just took the safe jump and he wouldn't have lost. He would have literally overheated him. Papina and Arusu. I've seen Papina, I've never seen Arusu. But Vox is definitely dangerous. Like, people be sleep on Vox, but Vox will definitely delete you because he still does 1,000,000 damage. It's just they did nerf him for whatever reason. I do not know. Maybe they know something we don't know, but I do think he's good. Guard cancel command grab will always keep his stocks at a certain like level, you know. Okay, good save jump. Nice anti-air against the teleport. He says stop it. And this is loser's quarters, right? No, it's not. Nice little confirm. Mato Kula, you can tell, is very comfortable with Hoku though, especially even in the mirror match. Yeah, that's the type of time Vox be on, like deleting your life bar. Oh, what a hit. That was crazy round start. What the hell? Good throw. Yo, Ryota, what's up? Bro tried to bait it, but it just went too far. Super that? Okay. Nice. The classic run up short hop. Teleported a teleport. Damn, he stalled him out, but did not get the full punish. Neo trying to get on the board. I respect it. Uh-oh, he tried to move. That's a super. You know you cannot commit like that. You just gonna get red blown. Oh, what a jump over. Brother, not like this. Nice. Damn, he caught him because it was counter hit state because of the double jump. Neo is in shambles right now because please do not. Damn, GG's. He not dead. Red blow. Red blow. That shit does way too much damage. He did it again. He said, if I'm going out of SWC, I'm gonna go out. Bro, he actually could have won. He could have set up a winning condition. He actually could have set up a win condition. That's unfortunate. He could have won. If he would have got up under that teleport and wild punish, he actually could have set up a win condition. Oh, I got the wrong bracket of diaphragm, my bad. Gotta update my Y spot. All right, now, no, that's YouTube video. All right, now y'all can follow along with the bracket at home. But we do have David versus Vader next. I got it now. You can do exclamation point bracket now. I had to update my Y spot. All right, so I do have a rival stream on my phone just so I can get the drops. Oh, David was the Ken player. Okay, we got Ken. I felt like if he wasn't fighting, if he was not fighting Ronaldo, we might have seen a winners finals Ken. Potentially. Because it's rare to see Ken Masters in brackets now. Definitely rare. Oh, we got, hold on, we got a full Shoto match. Ken versus Marco. I have yet to see this matchup play out. I would assume that it's gonna be like a pretty evenish matchup. Ken versus Marco. Let's get it. This song sounds like a Tekken 7 song. Oh, he going in. Hold up. Oh, he counter hit him on that? Nice. Scoops. Back in the corner. Oh, we wake up mashing. We don't care. That's always interesting when somebody wakes up uppercuts you and then they meaty you like you can't uppercut them right back. It's crazy. I've never understood that. Yo, super duper kid with the 10 bits. Yo, I appreciate that. You fell asleep trading? That's crazy. Oh, they just uppercutting. Ankles? Oh, good block on that empty. He faking them fireballs, trying to get a reaction. Jinrai kick block. It's party time. Oh, good break though. Yeah, maybe he's new to Marco. The reason why he's doing that, maybe, potentially. Oh, he taunted. Oh, he on business. What a reaction. Had to. Had to. Bro, they are actually scrapping. Like, there's absolutely no, like, no blocks. Like, they are scrapping. Damn, he keeps counter hitting him on the last hit. I don't know about this overheat though. He's dead. Nice. One. Nice. Little DI animation. He took your SPG. Good block. No punish, though. That was unfortunate. Back throw, boys. Oh, overheat, boys. You do not want to do this. Damn, he did crouch C into uppercut. Oh, he has super. He could have supered that fireball. Yep, he got that one. Damn. Funny if that was a little closer, it wouldn't have worked. He would have hit him before it activated. Go wake up mash. I respect it. Low 4, boys. Oh no, you are deleted. Yeah, does way too much damage. Ken player spotted. Yeah, Ken Ken is very rare to see, but it is cool when you do get to see Ken on the screen. Bum 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 bum. Ken Masters. Yeah, I love watching people playing this game because I just get to see like the personality through the character, and I kind of always see something new. And it is kind of cool because a lot of the characters aren't represented, so when you get to see a character not represented, it's pretty exciting to see what somebody's been cooking up, you know? Yeah, good punish. That is highly unsafe. I can't shoot fireballs right here. Oh, he risked the double jump in. He felt threatened because he is overheated. Good technical. Nice. Good ankle bites, but he catches him with the stand A. Bro catches him with the crouch B. Good throw. I respect the throw again, high key. Damn, he backdashed on wake up. Ooh. You are defeated. And Marco over Ken. Damn. They even added. I just feel like he was overheating too much. Oh, it's not over? Oh, it's 2-2 now. I thought that shit said 2-2 before. I'm tripping. Nice. Reaction, boys. That's like the hardest part about this matchup for Ken. You see what I mean? That didn't count as a heavy because it would have counted. If that was a heavy, it would have counted as a wild punish and he would have won. He's still beating him up though. Bro, what? Bro. Why he? I'm not understanding. Super. He's not super in anything. Bro, I don't know what's going on. I don't know. What a throw. That was unsafe as hell too. You can punish that. But if you don't know. So Marco is loaded on 2 bars. Yeah, you can't do that. Damn, he caught his ankles. Uh-oh, it actually could be over. The Marco show, he tried to bait the uppercut by jumping like that. Bro, it's over. It's over. He gonna bait again. Yep, I knew it. Bro. Whoa, you lost. That's crazy. Wow. My bad, chat. I was getting some pretty important information I can disclose. So the Breakout Series tournament, this is a very important information for anybody that wants to join tournaments just in general. So Breakout, y'all know Breakout tournaments are on Mondays, with also City of the Cream being on Mondays. So Breakout tournament will officially be only for NA and like Canada. So US and Canada can only join Breakout now. So they're following the new guidelines of kind of how SNK is doing certain things, especially in brackets. So Mexico will not be allowed in Breakout, which double-edged sword. It does suck because I love playing Mexico in general, but it is a connection issue, especially with the net code. Like Mexico does not connect well with everybody. So with that being said, Breakout is going to only do US Canada. So if anybody did feel like, hey, like I don't really want to enter the brackets because the connection is kind of spotty, you know, etc., etc., now you have a Monday tournament that you can enter that you do feel like the connection will be good. So just a FYI, if you are interested, if you are free on Mondays, Breakout will be open to US and Canada. So that is good news for some. It'll be bad news for others. And right now, every tournament is not doing that rule. It's just Breakout right now. So at the end of the day, the goal is they want more people to enter. And there are a lot of people that play this game that do not enter because of connection differences, you know? So with that being said, if you are interested, make sure you sign up on Mondays for Breakout. Yeah, Pink, that is like the end game. That is definitely the end game for them to like fix that, so like we won't be in this situation. But for now, hopefully this will just create, you know, an opportunity for more people to enter and feel a little comfortable with the net play. Because if you, like, for example, like if I fight somebody, you know, I don't know, like a state over or whatever, pretty solid. Can rollback happen still? Oh yeah, it can definitely happen. But just the consistency factor, is a little better when you are playing somebody that's like closer, you know? Okudamaru mirror matches. But hopefully, like I said, hopefully in a perfect world we do get maybe a netcode update with Joe or something, and then, you know, everybody can play. Cause the game, when the connection is perfect, like the game is like amazing, you know? Like, and like I said, I live in Texas, so I connect well with generally everybody to a degree, a good amount. And my internet is really, really good, so you hear this song, bro, you know somebody about to win. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, it's completely amazing when it works. It's just like lag in any game will never be fun, and it can make people not want to play as much. And I feel like numbers could be so much, you know, just so much bigger if everybody could play. And right now, no cap, Mexico is definitely carrying the online entrance numbers. But with that being said, people may not enter because the connection, like nobody wants to play in rollback, like I mean bad rollback. Like if it's just rolling back the whole match and you can't see, it's not fun. So I just hope more people enter, more people keep playing, keep supporting the game, because this game is amazing, man. It's really good. I hope they show that setup. How did he do it? Not that setup. That was really good, but they showed they didn't show that setup where he like did the ball on his back and it bounced. So we're about to have Preacher versus Ronaldo. Bruh. If we get another Ronaldo qualified, that'll be insane actually. Another Ronaldo qualifier would be pretty insane, not gonna lie. Damn, they both picked Boros. Sheesh. Preacher got something to prove. It's a quality on. It's on 720. Mikey Mighty, thank you for that follow. All right, Preacher versus Ronaldo, and Boros already starting off like really strong. Like all of her life is already gone, bro. That's crazy. Nice. That was cheap too, because what he did, he wanted to bait the throw, and that's why he inched up a little bit, just so the ball would hit. Because he would think the throw was coming, he would do something like press, and then the ball just hit him. Yeah, he's gonna have to get in there. Nice punish. Well, no, it wasn't a punish, just counter it. That was smart. Damn, that overhead reached so far. Oh, slid out of the way of danger. But see, the thing is in this is Dante still has the SPG. So when that comes into play, Ronaldo literally cannot really do much at neutral when she has that. Right, chasing him. Yep, that double Rapukin. You are gone, my friend. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, knee. Yep. Didn't even have to waste any super. Oh yeah, Ronaldo's hella annoying in a fight. Super annoying. Nice check. We mashing. Whoa. See, this is the style of Bordeaux that could get him in trouble. He is like using a lot of resources on that rev. Yeah, he's using a lot of resources. I don't know if I like this because now he can't really even do any combos. Yeah. Now you just bop, bop. Yep. Smart. He can't really do any combos because he's revved all the way up. That's the one thing about Ronaldo. You don't want to use too much of that because you can't do combos anymore. Oh, this. Yep, that is an auto frame trap. You die right here. Damn, Preacher. Hold up. If Preacher qualifies, that would be hype too. Bordos is the homie, but like, yo, Preacher qualifying? Hold up. I'm not against that. I'm not against that. Some adjustments he's gonna have to make it stop using so much SPG. He just ran at him. Damn, he caught the counter hit. This is how like the last game started. It's literally how the last game started, which is kind of crazy. Oh, baited out the uppercut. This is bad. Yeah, he does a lot of damage. Like, look at that. Took him out the SPG. You get hit again, you lose. Uh-oh. See, this is the part where you do not want to be. Like, whoa. He hit him too. Yep. Wow, the trade though. Bruh. So what do you do right here? Do you... I feel like he's going uppercut. Bro, he fumbled. Bro, Preacher? Hold up. Yeah, like, that's crazy. He fumbled. That was insane. Oh, he mashed right there? These boys are scrapping. And he's going to build a bar. He baited uppercut. Yep. Oh, that was risky. He could have got a bigger punish, but... Ooh. He actually could have won off that hit, too. That counter hit. Fireball. Damn. Hold up. Yo. Yeah, I was thinking that Salty. My brain, I would have got close to him and just started rail blocking so I didn't take the chip, because that's the first thing I thought of. It's like, damn, he's in chip territory. The only thing he could have done is rail block. He would have had to rail block it. But Ronaldo, that's crazy. And you would get him buffed too. I'd be mad. They gonna see this and they gonna be like, yeah, Ronaldo just not getting no play, bruh. We gotta buff him. Like, nah. See, he keeps hitting him with the red blow. That's definitely something that's putting in a lot of work, and that's the Bordeaux classic, is the rev blows. He will rev blow you over and over and over. What he's doing is funny because he'll start making you play to the rev blow and kind of play sloppy. And if you play to that, you're gonna lose versus him. You have to like keep your game plan going. Someone get dive on off the keyboard. Yeah, he definitely has all the set play in the world to get you. So we've seen this situation a couple times and Dante just keeps coming back. Oh, he threw him out of it. Meaty fireball? No? Okay, we uppercut. Damn, he reacted. The game said no. That was literally a Tekken 8. You lose. Nice. Okay, we got a 2-1. Yeah, it's nice to see Preacher. I agree. Super nice to see Preacher. See, he's gonna... Bro, that's just too risky. That's just too risky, bro. I do feel like, and this is what I tell y'all chat a lot, Bordeaux is playing kind of like it's rank match. He plays like this in rank match. He's playing the exact same, but this is where that rank match play style will get you kind of in trouble. You have to be very careful about building up a rank match play style, because if you build up that rank match play style, your bad habits start leaking into, like, bro, this is to qualify for $1 million tournament. Like 2 million is on the line at SWC. Like, this is to qualify for 1 million. Like, you can't be taking some of these risks. Yeah, it got you here, but like now that you're in grand final, somebody's like kind of like stopping it, so you have to like play a little more safer. Not still play your game, but like don't take as many risks, like all these risks. But it's still working. It's still working in bits and pieces. Preacher, I'm meta now. That I like that. What happens right here? You are gonna get punished, but let me see. Yeah, you are revved up hella. Does that work? You knew? He knew? Ooh. Do you risk it? Okay, I'm about to say, do you risk it or nah? He's in trouble. Bruh, I don't know what's about to happen. It's working. It almost costed him, but it started working again. So I would say don't switch up what you are doing. Keep doing exactly what you're doing, and you could actually secure this W. I would say keep doing it. Now definitely keep doing it. It was almost like costing him everything with the risk, but now I just say keep doing it. All right, this is last game. Who's going to grand finals? Oh my god, he is just doing it, bro. Hold up. Oh, not like this. Not like this. Damn, Diaphone, you should have been doing more SPGs. You would have sweeped. Yo, this SPG attack broken? Hold up. Yo, is this Ronaldo champion broken? Hold up, this SPG attack might be broke. Look, it's a dive kick. It's Cammy's dive kick. Oh, he mashed out on head. Oh, they scrapping. Nice. He's gonna do it. I knew it. Burrow's going to grand finals. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's nothing she could do. He just blow his way to grand finals, bro. That's crazy. I'm better. That's insane. The funny part about Bordeaux though, but nah, Pink, I'm gonna put you on game. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bordeaux, he will do that, but if you reactionary him like enough, he will stop. Cause me and him played a set the other day, and he was doing it in the first games, and I reacted every single time, and he just stopped doing it. Never mind, I guess Ronaldo's okay. It's crazy work. This character, hold up, this Red Blow might be the best in the game. Hold up. He was kind of like cooking with it. Yeah, Preacher definitely can cook somebody doing Red Blow. Like, but you have to, that's one of them things when you fight him, you actually have to like lock into, okay, he has, that's why I would never play middle Red Blow against him. You gotta play point against him. Like specifically Bordeaux, you have to play point. Oh yeah, if you don't rev guard at all to push him out and make him whiff the chest bump move, like right there, he actually could have got a huge wild punish. Ronaldo is pretty weak to rev guard. That's another reason we see Diaphone use a lot of like auto combo, because it's anti rev guard. Like auto combo is anti rev guard, and then sometimes he'll do like stand A into stand CEX shoulder. Like he'll break it up so you think that the auto combo is coming, but the auto combo does not come out because he actually like broke it up, and then he'll do shoulder. Chest, not shoulder bump. Yeah, shoulder bump. EX shoulder bump, plus frames, get right back on their block, try to do auto combo again, because at that point if you're a rev guard, it's anti. But he doesn't really use, Bartos doesn't really use the auto combo like that. Oh yeah, I'm telling you, I be trying to tell my peeps what to do with that rev. You have to put it kind of where your opponent, especially if they use it a lot, or if it's a devastating rev blow, you kind of want to match rev blows. I think it's very important to match rev blows. Like with versus him, you gotta run point SPG. If you don't, you are going to be in a situation where you have to like high dodge everything, and that can work. But it's like, I would rather have a rev blow for rev blows. That way when he does his, I can just delete his life bar, you know? But nah, that's why Pink, because if you rev guard, then all of his moves will whiff right in front of you for huge punishes. That's like literally why. So yeah, they're on a 5-minute break. I'll show you. That's literally why when you fight Ronaldo, you have to rev guard, because if you do not, you can't get a wild punish. Like some things will hit late, like that. Him hitting you late with buttons is like pretty fake. So you see this string right here. While that might seem good because he's +1, if you rev guard, all of that is fake. Like that whole sequence, you see that? He whiffs at -15, and then right there, you can literally, you wild punish. That's kind of hard to do. There we go. It's easier with her close stand C because it's 6 frames. So like it's way easier that. Yeah, it's like that's why, because like certain strings, especially when you like that one is neutral. That one is -1. That one is neutral. That one is -1. That one is neutral. That's the main one that can give you like positive frames. And that one is +2. So if you use that, like stuff like that, that can be +2. But if you do that, he just whiffs it -15. So he's pretty weak to it, but the counter is to do like stuff like this, because I can't rev guard him away from me, you see? But then, of course, that could just be hit, and then you'll get hit by that. So it's like layers to it that you just kind of have to know, like, exist. But that's basically like the counter play. It's like when somebody's doing all that chest bump stuff, it's like you want to rev block it, make it whip. But if he knows you're doing that, he can stagger, because, you know, if I'm just sitting here doing that, of course, he starts staggering, then I'm in a situation. So yeah, it just depends on like what you're doing, but you have to just kind of like know how to like alternate your offense. So when he whiffs, yeah, rev block, especially after my last time losing at SWC qualifiers, when Lamer Boy beat me, I did a lot of research on Ronaldo. I picked Ronaldo back up Did a lot of matches with him, played him in a lot of sets, learned some new setups for myself if I ever wanted to take the character serious. Like, I went through a lot, but knowing all of that, I started understanding like how I needed to approach the character and like what you got to do to really beat the character a little more on a consistent basis, because that's where I was like stuck. I wasn't like playing against the character, really my knowledge was kind of low. The Preacher could have won because Bordos was definitely down, but then I think the Preacher, like, it's like I said, you have to be able to react to all those rev attacks, because his is good, but I don't know. On her super, nah. She only has manual stuff on super. It's funny, I got a new safe jump setup with Hotaru too. I got a couple new setups with Hotaru, but I do have a safe jump one off her like B&B route. Yeah, Lagia has some good stuff. I'm gonna definitely have to go back and watch some things, but yeah, Lagia has some really good stuff. So we got Hokuto Maru versus Marco. And I will say, his Hokuto Maru is actually really good. Mado Kula. Like, super good. David did win. I forgot, bro. I actually thought the Marco won. I'm tripping. It was a scramble at the end. Yeah, it was like a complete scramble at the end of the match. Media overhead, I think, with a 2B that Lagia did, with all other things I said are manual. Yeah, and y'all know how I feel about manual stuff. If it's not auto timed, I don't really mess with it because I just feel like I can miss it. Yo, Lagia is definitely a Hotaru inspiration because qualifying through the characters that he had to beat was ridiculous. We got Ken versus Hokuto Maru. Whoever saw the day that we would see this matchup. And whoa, ran away from the uppercut. Nice step kick. Yeah, I definitely think Lagia, in my opinion, is the best Hotaru in the world, for real, for real. Oh, caught him with the overhead. Yo, the Ken set play? Imagine if Ken could get back to Grand Finals. That'd be crazy. Hoku really can't do any combos now because he's revved up. Yep, space and trap. You have to super. Oh, he threw tag. Unfortunate. You on Team Ken? I think Ken can definitely do it. Just a different type of character, honestly. Oh, big drop. I like that though. He faked the fireball, then did JC. Or is that his JA in this game? Yeah, that's JA. JA. Brother, it's over. Bro, he tried to move. I said it's over. It's not over. One hit. Do you just walk a low forward? Oh, the low forward would have hit. Bro, the low forward would have hit. He walked back on wake up. That low forward would have. I can't believe he walked back on wake up. Yeah, I see what you did there. That's some wordplay. But we love DOA. Hold up. You see what I did there? That's crazy. Bop, 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 bop. DVP. Okay. It's funny because you can trade that on purpose if he knew. Bro, rapping. Oh, that's a big super. Bro, Hoku tomorrow will be doing damage off the right hits though. His base damage isn't that the biggest, but if he gets the right hits. Oh, he almost caught the double JD. Overhead boys in the super. Hoku no meter. You do get pressure right here. What do you do? Bro. Nice. Nice. What do you do right here? Oh, he hit him. He didn't believe though. Nah. I mean, he does still have 2 bars, and if he gets a clean hit, he can catch out a lot of damage. Bro started off with round star overhead and did not super. Bro. That was kind of... It's probably still unsafe, but it was a spacing. That's game. Nice. That Gen Ride kick string, the EX version, is kind of scary. It's pretty scary. You definitely do not want to get hit by that overhead or the low, because no matter what, same result is going to happen. That's a punish. Oh, he hit the... Bro, why is he doing the wrong punish? That was crazy. I know jab will reach. Bro, he is swiping with the lows, bruh. I feel like David. Yeah, I could see it being a bad matchup. I feel like David. He's not like believing in what he's doing. Like he's doing things that are really good, but he's not believing. Like that was really good, but see, he didn't believe. He should have just cashed out in the super to take the SPG. Yep, can't cancel his dash, so you're just in trouble if you dash. And you bet it all on the uppercut. See, he had enough life to still fight. Like, he had enough life to still fight. He didn't need to uppercut. Damn, we might not see Ken. We might, unfortunately, not be seeing Ken in losers finals. Nice, but he can Tatsu right there, I'm pretty sure. Damn. Whoa. See, those are those weird interact. Why is he walking? He must not know how to punish that. I know Ken can punish that. I'm about to take it to the lab right after this. It looks like it, but hey, it's not over yet. Damn. Just going to super, yeah. Crushed the low, but like the timing was off, so he didn't get the actual full combo. Oh, that was a crazy shimmy because he was like completely out of the range. Whoa. Nice anti-air. Bro. Why is he hitting? No, Ken Masters, please. Why didn't he DP break? Why didn't he DP break? Bruh. Why Stacks? Why did he not DP break? That was game, bruh. What? I don't understand. He regular uppercutted like it's Street Fighter 6 or something. Like, yeah, I wanted to see Ken in losers finals, bruh. Bro. Brother. Yeah, like right there, that would have been. It's crazy. So we're about to have Hoku tomorrow versus Preacher again. He can't be top tier in 2 games. The fact that we about to get... Oh yeah, let me test this punish that he was not doing. Because I'm very curious, bro. Like, can not punish? Maybe it's something we don't know. It may be something we don't know. Like, we just don't know. SPG. 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 Nah, jab reach every time. I feel like that's gonna reach every time, right? Yeah, he could have did fireball. Nah, bro could have cooked. He didn't know his punish, bro. He didn't know his punish. He actually could have cooked. Yo, King J, what's good? Bro, he could have cooked. He didn't know his punish was crouch A. He could have won. He blocked it so much. What, like raw light tattoo? Because I know light tattoo is 4 frames, but you won't get it on the 4th frame. You're gonna get it on like a later frame. That's the only problem with it. Let me see. While they're doing the highlights. Let me see. Yeah, you get it on a later frame. I feel like just the most optimal is you just do crouch jab. Cause even if he did like that work, like I think jab EX fireball would have been the best route probably. Like, I don't know. I just didn't want to see Buddy lose like that because he didn't know his punish on the red blow. That's an unfortunate way to lose. So now we got Preacher. We're gonna have Preacher versus Hoku tomorrow. Now we already saw this match earlier. But this is a different Hoku Tamaru that Dante is fighting. So I want to see if he can actually clutch up and beat this Hoku Tamaru, who is definitely looking pretty strong, you know? This matchup is not easy for Preacher, by the way. Plus frames and already uppercutting. It's the beginning of the set. It's the beginning of the set. It's not too bad right now. She does have her rev blow, so I gotta press pause because Ken is just talking. Let me see. Ken was about to start talking at idle stance. All right, I feel like, damn, he just did that. Okay, he's already in there. Oh, he's pressing. He's like, oh, he got the wild punish. That's a huge punish right there. Or take him to at least 50%. Yep. She does a lot of damage. Yep. And that is the Trickery of Preacher. Short hop into Crouch B, Stand B, EX Rekka, because it does combo naturally. She has SPG. What do you do right here? Do you mash it or nah? He did mash it and got punished. He tried to read the backdash. I could tell the way he jumped. He actually could have killed. He 1020% could have killed. Oh, that jump over was critical. He didn't get the kill on it, but that was critical. Would I play Joe? Yeah, I would. I mean, I'm gonna try him out, and I think that he'll definitely fit my playstyle. But we'll see. But I do like the way Preacher plays. Nice. Going air to air a lot, catching him preemptively with that JB. Plus frames. He challenges the plus frames every time. Matto, the fact that Matto hasn't really just hit him for it. Like a hard hit, like a close stand C after that. Because you're +3. Grenyas is playing Joe. I respect that. That's a lot of rev at the beginning of the match. Like a lot. Damn, bro, her buttons are like insane. Like her buttons remind me of like Balrog. Okay, he stops. I respect it. Damn, he literally is real good at landing on top of that. Plus frames. Yeah, he presses every time. It's like he doesn't know that's plus. He pressed again. That's +3. They actually buffed it to make it more plus. He pressed again. Whoa. Okay, so he doesn't know that that's plus. So at this point, that's Matto. Matto Kula just needs to do that move and just press stand C after it and win the entire set. That's like the worst thing to press off of. He backdashed it. That's funny. Bro is staying on top of him. You ain't gonna stop me from pressing. Yeah, he's literally pressing every time right there. What an overhead. The overhead, like a lot of people, like Grenyas never uses that overhead. Like I've never seen him use it one time. He feels probably like you don't need to use it. I mean, you really don't. You can win without it, but like it's a really good tool that she has, that overhead and that low. That was really good. Okay, SPG. No. You super that. Save jump, boys. He pressed again. He really does not know that that's plus. That's crazy. He's about to lose his whole set because he keeps pressing off a +3. Uh-oh, hold up. Hold up. Yeah, you got a cash super. Okay, so what do you do right here? Do you... Brother. He lost. He actually lost right there. That was a good uppercut through the shurikens. He did sweep on his wake up. I'm pretty sure that was an input error. Nice DP. That was a really good delay jump. Caught the backdash. Very nice. Plus frames. Plus frames. Oh, Matto tried to hold up. Bro, you're gone, bro. Delete it. Oh, good JB. Okay, trying to keep him out of that jumping spacing with that horizontal button. But you are... I thought he baited him. And he pressed late. See, people don't know about the red block against Preacher. Either you red block her and she really cannot do a lot of her main pressure strings. Bro is getting oppressed by Preacher right now. Oh, that's a bait. GG's. Okay, 2-1. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. I think the main thing, if Dante can stop pressing after that +3, he'll be all right. He keeps pressing. Okay, that was expensive. Meaty Fireball. Why does he not Meaty Fireball, I wonder? I would like to ask a couple of questions. It's like really, really good setups that exist with her. He's not doing, like, after forward throw, Meaty Fireball is really good. This is a big hit. You kind of have to, yeah. I was about to say, you no super though is throwing. You lost. That's not real. You can do a real one with him. I don't know why he did that. He might not know the real version. The real version is you just do you don't even do drill kick. You would do the break version of that at the very end. You do shoulder, shuriken, break kick, and it'll break their guard off of a jumping attack. He pressed again off of +3. This is like, this is another thing I talk about like people identifying players like weaknesses very fast, and like it's just no way that he can beat him with having that habit of pressing off of +3. And Matto Kula, I don't think is aware of it either, because there would be no reason that you just don't do the +3 attack and you swing every time with close stand C and counter hit him. That's literally the only reason he lost. Now, the real question here, because we are to grand finals, so y'all already know your boy is about to record this footage for YouTube. But with that being said, of this going to the grand finals, does Bordos pick Billy against the Hoku, or does he run it up with Ronaldo? Now, I would play it out with Ronaldo, but I know he's been getting that Billy ready, so I don't know. I feel like right here you got to do what you got to do, right? Do I think Billy is in the A tier? Yeah. I definitely think he's still A tier. Yeah, he's A tier. He's not S anymore, but he's A for sure. Because the thing that was keeping Billy up there is like his plus frames. Like he was literally pulling you back in for plus frames and like looping plus frames. It was like, it was just kind of like silly the way he was, you know, looping the offense. So. That was a very interesting set, though. Definitely the Preacher may not know the matchup all the way, because pressing off a +3, very dangerous, especially when there's no layer. Like, the other player should just keep doing layer 1. Five minutes. Yep. Yeah, it's like when you look at what was happening, literally he literally is just doing this. It's +3 every time. So, and he was pressing, but literally if he just did this, he would have counter hit him every time. He pressed every time. And right there, that's probably like he didn't know. Because I doubt he didn't care and he was runner for third place. Like, I doubt he didn't care. I just feel like he doesn't know. He was using JB a lot, which is good, you know, in the air-to-air approach. And he was staggering properly, but so the guard break sequence that the Hoku should have did was this sequence. What am I trying to do? Oh, I'm trying to do this. No, rev meter overheat. What the Hoku should have did was this. That's what he should have did. And he would have won the game right there. Because if he did that, he would have won. Oh no. Just weird. We got 2 minutes. I think guard break scenarios in this game are like really really important. Like super important. Yeah, Preacher is definitely in a very, very good spot. Very, very good spot. I think she's getting a lot more play because just different regions play her. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. Like, different regions play her. You're not gonna see like a huge influx of like Preacher players, but I do feel like she's really, really good. Just a dangerous character, very good in 2 out of 3 as well. Like, super good 2 out of 3 character because of the way her strike throw works. Strike throw is like super strong, so her strike throw is like silly. Okay, we're about to get into this young grand finals. Now, I would say Boros has a very, very, very good chance of qualifying here. Like, huge, huge, huge chance of qualifying here. If he does not fumble. And it depends on how reactionary the Hokutomaru player, Matto, is going to be. Because if he's super reactionary, a lot of like what's going on is not going to work. So, I don't know. Yeah, Matto Kula is very, very threatening with the Hokutomaru. So, it depends. Now, I will say, Boros has a lot of EXP. Oh, I needed that. All right, let's get it. I think they're about to start. So let me go ahead and do my little intro. All right, about to start. I might do this one after the fact. Yeah, I might actually review this one after the fact because I still gotta finish my one video, and I feel like I'll do this one after the fact. Yeah, because I'm glad I did the Asian one and I already got that one done, but I'll do this one after. And he did go Billy Kane like I thought. Okay, let me transfer the... Okay, cool. That's all good. All right, so we got Billy Kane versus Hokutomaru. Definitely a bad match up, and he has started off strong. He did not want to go Ronaldo. This is why he picked up Billy Kane probably in the first place, to deal with the mirror match and to also deal with Hokutomaru if he runs into Hokutomaru. Oh yeah, and he's still gonna red blow. You better be able to react. Nice. Oh, and he crushed the low, drops the combo. That was a huge drop. Cool. All right, he definitely can kill right here. Whoa. I don't even know if I agree with this super, because it's like, hold up, wait a minute. He can come back with the right hit right here. Bro, he might come back. Oh yeah, he mashed. Bro. Ain't no way. Wow. Oh, wow. Nice air there. Nice dash under though. Oh, and he mashed out immediately. Gotta respect it. Oh, and just a short hop jump in. Now the scary part about this is Boros isn't as experienced on Billy Kane as he is on Ronaldo, so this could be bad. Yep, with a jump in. Now, do you want to throw your whole trip away to SWC on a counter pick of you trying to pick Billy? I feel like I would have still went Ronaldo. I feel like I would have still went Ronaldo at least first set. Because if you try to go him last set, I just feel like it's too risky. I feel like this could come back to bite him if the reset happens. Damn, the plus slide setup. Oh yeah, he's taking a lot of damage right now. Oh, okay, another throw. Probably a throw again, no? Oh, he mashed because he felt like he was gonna get thrown because of the red blow, so that was a smart mash. Nah, keep playing Billy, it's fine. I mean, Salty, I hope. But right now, it's not looking good. Damn. That wasn't even a bad decision, but it was too fast. But when he hit him for like, I think holding up or something. Super that. He does have his super on deck now. Oh, you lost. Yo, 2-0. Yo, how y'all feeling about it? Yo, 2-0. I would go Ronaldo, man. I don't know. Like, he brought you here. Do you really want to put it all on the line on a Billy Kane pick, bro? He's locking back in. Bro, if he throws his whole trip away on Billy Kane, ain't no way he throws his whole trip away on Billy Kane. Maybe first 3 games, his mentality is like, I'm gonna go Billy no matter what, and then I'll switch to Ronaldo. Yeah, he gotta switch, because this ain't working. That was crazy. Nice. That was good. Damn. Chat? I don't know. I don't know, chat. Oh, he baited the throw. That was clean. Okay. Okay, now this is his round. This is a clean round. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he was really getting a lot of mileage off of his red blows with Ronaldo. So I feel like you banking it all on this could be a potential, like, throw. Bro, he held up. Yeah, he got to get off of this. Go, please go Ronaldo, bro. Do not throw away your trip on going Billy Kane, bro. It's not worth it. You got to put on the cleats right now because 3-0, and it was like he was giving up rounds because he was holding up and like crazy stuff. Like, nah, you gotta... Nah. Nah, this ain't gonna work, bro. Bro, I thought bro, that shit scared me, y'all. That was a jump scare. I thought the highlights was him jumping back in. I was like, hold up, bro. What are you doing? If you are, Boros, if you are anywhere in my chat, please go Ronaldo and finish the job. You got this. Literally, you got this. But you gotta play what got you here. Because this Billy, this ain't the move. Because even though it's a counter pick, you still have to be pretty skilled on Billy to win the counter pick. It's not like free. It's definitely not free. Yo, poetry with that prime? Yo, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, we got Ronaldo out here. Let's get it. Oh no. He baited uppercut. Yo, Matt Okula actually. What? Chat. What was that? Oh no, Chad. I think he scrambled a little bit. Yo, hold up. Yo, lock in, bro. There you go. Good bait. He's dead. Nice. There you go. Matt Okula actually threw that. He definitely should not have super right there just because it was just no reason. He got all the momentum in the world. And you had him overheated, so he's using a lot of EX Shurikens. I get what he's trying to do. Boros is already at 70%. That's high. Very high for Ronaldo because now combos don't really, like, he can't really do anything. See, Matto doesn't know how to stop this, like, the ball set, light ball set. That's a super. That meaty slide setup, I like that. You're gone. No super required. Just delete it. He ran out of it. He's still red, bro. You're at 87. You gotta calm down. That was big. Good run. He threw tech for no reason. Oh no. Super that. He can safe jump him into. Nah, that's safe, bro. What? This match got me stressed, and it's not even my SWC trip on the line, bro. Bro, the fact that even hit was crazy. I like that. I like that, actually. That's hot. What an anti-air. What a combo, but he broke. Nice counter hit setup. Yeah, they are scrapping, bro. That's all I can say about this match. Oh, he's playing aggressive. He wants the W. Bro, what is this? What's happening? What's happening? I don't know what's going on. Bro, you risked your SWC on a DP. He can actually, high key, he could have killed. No, why? He's in, nah, bruh. He about to throw. He's about to throw the game. He's not supposed to lose that round. Not like this, bro. We do not need another Hokuto Maru in SWC. Not like this. Good target combo. Oh, he shimmy but jumped back. What is going on? What is going on? What? Bro. No way we got here. No way we got here, chat. No way we got here. Bro is about to... He's about to... No, not like this. I don't want to see this story play out like this. Yeah, it's actually about to be crazy. I would have actually did it on the first try, but the only reason I didn't... Okay. Okay. Why are they always overheated? Oh, shh. Yo, SWC trip is on the line. Everything is on the line right here. This is a 6-0. Bro, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. No. There you go. It's over. This is a 6-0. Bar. Pack it up. It's It's over. He won. Bubble. I be telling people stop playing like it's ranked match. That was for $1 million potential. Life-changing money. Everything can change with one tournament. And you red blow. Why he do that? He could have won. He didn't have to go Billy. 6 games. 6. I don't like to see nobody go out like that. But that was tragic. (6-0) Nah, bro shouldn't have came in my stream. I think he was too confident. Job wasn't done. Kobe told y'all. I'm mad. Yeah, he came in here. Yes, he came in here. Silent. That shit was crazy. He came in here and was like, yo, appreciate the games. Yo, I got this. I'm locked in. No. I wanted to see bro win so bad because I know he wanted to win it. He told me a couple days ago he wanted to win, bro. Bro, I get 6-0 in grand finals. I get 6-0 in grand finals for my SWC trip, bro. Y'all might not see me for a month. Bro, he shouldn't have came in here. I think that killed all momentum. Bro, that's tragic. I feel bad for him. I ain't even gonna lie. Yo, Romance, appreciate the raid. Damn, that was unfortunate, bro. It didn't even have to go like that. That's just rough. What I will say, and this is just a real talk, I feel like sometimes you have to, like, that play style, you have to calm it down and control it. He wasn't controlling it. Like, that's just like Dark Phoenix and Marvel 3. Like, yeah, you can get the 5 bars, but what you gonna do when you get it? Because you know how the Dark Phoenix players, the moment they get it, they start mashing light. They start mashing that light. So you got to be very careful. And when you get the 5 bars, do you mash the light? Or do you actually like play a little solid and put the traps on the screen? You know what I'm saying? I wanted him to win. Trey, I wanted him to win. Yo, Fulcrum, thank you for that follow. I hope not. That's terrible. Hopefully y'all remember me for She-Hulk. Hopefully y'all remember me for She-Hulk, Amaterasu, Magneto, and not Phoenix. That'd be so tragic. But yeah, that could have been a W. That was very unfortunate. All you can do at this point is try to come to the last chance qualifier, or just understand that, you know, like, sometimes things aren't meant to be right now. That sucks, so. Dang. All I can say is just dang. Alright, chat. I'm gonna raise Scar. Scar's on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Go show Scar some love. I'm gonna get some food because I literally have not ate. Thank y'all for all the subs today. All the love and support. As always, your boy will be back. What is tomorrow? Monday? Yeah, I should be back with some bit of a tournament run. That'll probably be my only tournament for the week because I really want to take SWC super serious to training this week. So anywho, all right, y'all go show Scar some love. I appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all next time. Peace. He got the Naruto mod. Oh, he fooling. All right, I'll see y'all next time. Peace.